begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Come on, win. Welcome to the cave. Honest thoughts and opinions, it's just what we crave. If I can't remember names, we will just call him Dave. The time has come to find out whether this movie or series is worth the shout. If you are gonna be an asshole, then see yourself out. Yeah, let's get this started. Hit that like and sub. Join the cave and become part of this exclusive club. Keep it real, keep it Yeti. Keep it real, keep it Yeti. Now get on with it, you prick.
Yes, guys, how we doing? Hope everyone is well. And let me just get this off the bloody screen. Right, how we doing, guys? Hope everyone is good. And I played that second one because I couldn't actually remember what it was. I saw the name in the songs and I was like, I'm not sure which one this is. So I thought I'd play it anyway. And right, so let's have a look at the team for today, and I've also got the Porto team as well, so I will be finding that. Where the fuck is that covered? Sure, I saved it on Facebook. Oh well, can't see it there. I'll have to sort that out. I probably didn't do it. I don't know. I can't remember if I did or didn't. Right, okay, so let's get on Facebook then and see what the Porto team is. But first of all, let's have a look at the Forest squad. And he's gone with Sells, he's gone with Williams, Murillo, Hudson-Odoi, Anderson, Gibbs-White, Douglas Luiz, Endoy, Jesus, Milenkovic, and Zinchenko. So he's gone back to the 4. And I like that lineup, to be honest. Look, don't get it twisted. Anybody that watches this tonight and if it goes wrong thinks, Dyche out, then I'm sorry, you're an idiot, because Porto are a fucking good team. Very good team. They're scoring for fun. You know, they are a very good side. It's a very difficult game. You know, all I want to see tonight, to be quite honest with you, is players who are turning around to Dyche and saying, Dyche, those shirts you've got going, I want one of them. And that's all I want to see tonight. Victor, Willows and Murato, Sangari, Calamawendo, Dominguez, Yates, McAtee, Bolly, Savona, Abbott and Blake are on the bench. So he's going to be checking out like a few players as well. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking to see tonight, to see players that want to be part of things and want to try and get things going. And big up Tony Neri, all right, matey, and let's rock up the Reds. Smash a like for the Yeti. Big up to you, matey. And I can't believe Villa getting beat by Go Ahead Eagles. Are they actually getting beat? It's going to be a tough game, Yeti. I'm hoping Dyche can work some magic, mate. Yeah, it's definitely, it's 100% going to be a tough game. I mean, every player in their team can score goals. I've been looking into ways to get a timer on the screen today. I even got this. Well, I don't think you'll be able to see it actually, but I even got this, and I was gonna like put it on the top of my step ladders. Like, I don't know. Let me sort it out. But you can't really see it very well if it's on the step ladders. It's quite good actually for like a little phone thing. Look, I don't know if you can lights. That's proper bright, isn't it? Like that, and then you basically just start it off, and then obviously just add the goals as they come in. I don't know why did I just give Porto a goal? You fucking idiot. Why did I just give Porto a goal? I'll just proper fuck that up there then. But yeah, that was what I was going to use. I was going to like put it on the top of the ladders, so you could kind of see it. You can't see it. It's just the screen's too bright. So I'm going to try and get one for this anyway. I'm going to be getting off StreamYard at some point. I want to save a bit of money to get the cat some better foods and all that kind of stuff. So I'm signing up for one of them things. Cool Cat, it's called. I've signed up for a trial box. So I'm going to be knocking this on the head and sort of going to Streamlabs. I'll only ever be able to have one person on the screen at one time, which is pretty much what I do anyway. So it's not a major thing, is it? I've got to find ways of getting a bit of cash together, to actually be able to get him this good food. And hopefully he takes to it because he is a fussy bastard at the best of times. Yeah, mate, it's freaking 2-1, 90th minute. Oh, my daisy. Let me see if I can get it on because this one's not on yet. So I'll see if I can actually get on to that. Who is the go-ahead Eagles? Imagine, we still need to talk. We couldn't beat bloody Midland or something, whatever Yates called it yesterday. Midland, he was calling them. Well, that's some nice horses, but that's not quite what I was looking for. Right, these are not the horses you was looking for. Right. So, we've got it on here, but right, so I've got the Villa game on now. Go ahead, Eagles fans singing like crazy, and they are going to actually lose the game as well. Everybody degrades these kind of competitions and stuff like that, but the teams that's in them, they're decent enough to actually get in them. They might not be right up there or whatever, but they're still decent enough to actually get in them. So they must have something about them. And let's face it, a team like this is going to love having a game against Aston Villa because Aston Villa are a team that's well known, especially Europe as well. Same as Midtjylland, they're going to be exactly the same. So they're going to play up to you. For them, it's like a fucking World Cup, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So they're going to play up to you. So if you're not on it and you're not right with it, regardless whether it's supposedly an easy competition or not, they ain't going to take that into account. They're just going to turn up and they're just going to give it a game because they're expected probably to lose anyway. So they just go for it. And you can't knock it, really, I don't think. I don't think you can knock that. Oh, how's everybody been today? Hope everyone has been good. It is official. FM26 will be releasing on Game Pass on November the 5th, I think it is. I shall be taking on Forest on that. And I think it's set so it's Ange Postecoglou. So, I don't mind kicking him out of a job. That's fine. And then we'll see how we get on from there. But yeah, I'm watching it now, mate. 2-1. And Villa's got the ball now outside the box. Left foot puts it into the box. Not quite sure what he was doing there. And go ahead, Eagles are on a break, but Liverpool Villa managed to stop them. And that's it. Won. They are celebrating like they've just won the World Cup, but it is big though, isn't it, really? It is big to beat Villa. You've got to give respect where it's due. They've gone and beat them, and that's it. And that's exactly how it's worked. So, you've got to give respect where it's due. But that one's over. Palace are just about to kick off, I think. It's not on here, though. It's not on here, Palace. I can't find it on here. It's the Porto team. I don't think most of them will know who they are, but I'll get the sheet up anyway. Man, there is a few in there actually that we do know who they are. Right, let's have a look. I might just do this. Oh, wait a minute, lost it now. What the fuck? Right, take that off. Won't go off. Why won't it go off? It's like, no, not taking it off at all. You fuck off. All right, okay. I thought it was my stream. Oh, it is. That's all right. Right, okay. So let's have a look. See the Porto team. So here we go. When it loads up. Right, so you got Diogo Costa, Alberto Bednarak, I've heard of him. Kivior, obviously, I've heard of him. Mora, Varela, Froholot, Holt. Is that Froholt or Froholot? It looks like fucking Froholot to me. Is it Froholot? No, Froholt. He's going to get me back for doing that. Rosario, Pepe, Borja Sanz, and Samu. That's the teams they've got. So that's the players they've got. Sorry, not the teams. So yeah, that's the Porto team. Throw a lot. Throw a lot. Yeah, mate, it's 2-1, and ain't gonna like miss my old setup where I could have the Reds on one TV and Palace on the other. Yeah, it is good, isn't it, when you've got it like that. I've got two monitors, but my other one's behind me. You might be able to just see the corner of it near where the Joker thing is. But yeah, I've got two, but the other one's like right behind me, so it's not a perfect angle, really. Right, let's hope we can get a decent stream for tonight as well. And the wife won't let me put two TVs in the living room. True. You know what you have to do in them situations, don't you, mate? Yeah, there's only one way to sort that out, get another wife. Right, okay, so let's look at this and sort out where we're going to get the game. And we've got some of the things on there. Let's see if we can actually get it properly. You probably heard that as well, so I'll be public enemy number one, I should think. Oh, my days. I could do it in the basement here, but the living room more comfy. Yeah, absolutely. And the basement's where all the dungeon equipment is anyway, isn't it? So you don't want to be sort of getting in the way of all of that. You might rip your fucking gimp suit when you're taking the TV in there, you know what I mean? So you don't want to be doing anything like that, really. Oh my days! What was that thing I said last night that your missus said she was going to call you or something like that? I can't remember what it was now. What's it? It was something like that, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think there's a good lineup there, to be honest. I think he'll get a good look at the team with that lineup. He's got all the top players in there and everything, so he obviously wants to sort of check out. I think he'll eventually want a little bit more out of Morgan Gibbs White. That's just my mindset. And I'm expecting every one of them. I mean, Anderson always does anyway. Douglas Luiz is always good anyway. I'm expecting every one of them to make a stake for the claim of the shirt tonight. Win or lose, because this is not an easy game. Don't think for a minute. This is one of them. They score for fun. If you look at the players and the stats of the team, they're all scoring goals. So, I mean, they know how to hit the fucking net, and they know every single one of them knows how to hit the net. So it's definitely going to be a tough test tonight. And obviously they'll probably play the dark arts a bit as well. I watched Porto ages ago play Celtic, and I've never seen anything like it, to be honest. And if we're going to like try and play hard and things like that, then that could work straight into their hands. I just want to see us like give them a game and make them, realise they've come to the City Ground. If we can win it, absolutely phenomenal, but it's going to be a difficult test. That is for sure. Very, very difficult test. I've had, then Cathedral City, they started doing the ready meals in Sainsbury's, and I bought one of them yesterday. They're about £4, but I mean, these was like knocked down £2 to start off. Chicken and bacon, pasta bake. It was fucking well nice, well tasty. The last time I had one of them, it was a bit sweet, but this one was really tasty. Really enjoyed eating that. Big up Michael, mate. How you doing, bro? And evening, Yeti fella. Don't rely on the new manager bounce. Rangers have got stuff by SK Brand 3-0 in Norway, bro. Nah, the new manager bounce thing. I just want to see the players showing something, mate, to be honest. This is a tough first game, to be fair, isn't it? Evening, Michael. Great result for you yesterday. Absolutely. Did you manage to get your streaming stuff sorted? Did you get any of it sorted out? Rangers and Villa got stuffed. I know. Yeah, absolutely. All I want to see is I just want to see us like with a new lease of life and just really like showing something and really sort of like, even like I say, win or lose. It's not going to be an easy game. It's all about the way the players prepare themselves and the way the players perform for me, and just how much they want it. Here he is, Mr. Dice. He's Mr. Dice. I mean, he's got a few on the bench. Willows. I've not really heard of Willows. Abbott, obviously, I have, but Blake as well. So, I mean, he's obviously going to be looking at like a few players as well, so it could be quite interesting this game. No Chris Wood on the bench or anything, so obviously the knock was too much. Because I think he'd definitely have used him if he was available. Tony Neri, evening Tony, routine win at the end of the day. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and it was 100% a red. I mean, there's no doubt about that. When I watched it again, you could see it. I mean, that was ridiculous. Hey up, Stephanie, how you doing? Dice has arrived. He absolutely has. He's doing his interview now. I can actually get it on my headphones. That it's going to be interesting to see how we kick off and how we actually start. But I'm looking for a bit of a reaction. I'm looking for a bit of players that want to tell him that they want the shirt and they deserve the shirt. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for tonight. Yo, Yeti, of course, I know Ajax are a very poor side. Didn't even realise they were in the UCL. I thought they were in the Europa League. And big up Yeti, mate. You okay, mate? I am Adam. How are you, matey? And big up Steph and not sorting it out yet, Yeti fella. Yeah, well, just give me a shout if you need any help with it. I'm going off StreamYard anyway. I've cancelled it today. I'm going to Streamlabs, where I'd be able to have one person on the stream when I get that set up. I mean, I'm gonna need some help getting that set up. I'm gonna need somebody to try and connect to it and everything. But I'm gonna stick with that for a bit because I want to make sure I get one of these really good like cat food things going. Instead of keep feeding him Felix and stuff, I want him to have better stuff. Big up Michael, mate. You okay? And you, Michael? I'm all good, thank you. Yeah, mate. Absolutely, bro. Good to hear. And yeah, I'm doing a bit of training now on the pitch. Oh my days, terrible passes. I hope it's better in the game. There's Marianakis waving. Doesn't look too happy, to be fair. He's got his head down. I don't think they was happy. I don't think they was happy at all about the response from the crowd on Ange. But I don't care. Look, at the end of the day, we're Forest fans, so we're not going to accept shit like that. And apparently, according to what I've heard the other day, I mean, I don't know whether this is right, whether this is wrong, but most of the things that have been done at the moment have been through Edu, which is like, why? Why is Edu calling the shots? Come on, man. Why is he calling the shots? And if it keeps going wrong and he's calling the shots, then he's obviously the problem, isn't he? Oh, God, thank you. You done much today, Yeti, mate? No, not really. I've got up, sorted a few things up, tied a few things up and that. And yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Got a load of stuff done in that respect. And then just like sat playing that game, that mobile game. Big up Daniel Knight, you alright, matey? Evening, Adam and Dan. Big up Tony, mate. You okay? And Rangers fans didn't look happy, but the new guy's only been there a few days. Can't expect miracles. Exactly. I mean, that's just stupid, really, isn't it? You know, I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't work. It's just one of those, isn't it, really? Ajax are awful, and they are Conference League or Europa League. Yeah, they did not look great at all, did they, last night? Getting the man sent off did not help them in any way, shape, or form, did it, really? It's a crazy tackle, though, and there was another one as well, which probably should have been looked at again, to be fair. It weren't the only one that went straight into the ankle. Let's put it that way. So I mean, they didn't bother looking at that one. I think they felt sorry for him. You know, but yeah, they don't look good, do they? They're not looking great at all. But isn't that his first management job? I think that's his first management job, isn't it? Don't think it'll be lasting long, to be honest. But what is your score prediction? I don't do score predictions, bro. You know that. I'll say that every time. Like I say, all I want to see is working hard and trying to encourage Dice to make sure that he wants to pick them every single game from now on. That's all I'm looking to see. It's going to be a very, very difficult game, mate. Very difficult game. These ain't bad at all. They all score. They've all got a goal. Well, most of them have got goals because I checked it last night. So they know how to find the net. All good here, Adam. Looking forward to this Forest game. Just seen the Villa score. Evening, Pepsi. All right, mate. Yeah, Villa got beat by Go Ahead Eagles. But like I say, these teams like Midtjylland or whatever it's called, you know, to them, these games against Aston Villa and Forest, they're like fucking World Cups, aren't they? So they're going to bring it. It's down to us to actually not like take it easy and think, oh, this is not going to be a challenge and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's a stupid idea anyway. Can't believe that Pepsi and Ajax goalkeeper is actually 41 years old. Passively not a regular first teamer for them, I don't think. Nah, didn't really see a lot from them at all last night. Nice, easy one that was, to be honest. Tony, Mark, Chelsea, Michael. Yeah, I'm not really like paying any attention to anything that's going on YouTube today, to be honest. I mean, I've watched a few things, obviously. What's going on in Dublin and stuff like that. It's absolutely insane, to be honest. Absolutely insane. But we're in the tunnel now. And we're heading out. I like the side that is put out to see what all the players are about, and they all need to make an impression. Basically, they've been training well. I've watched a lot of the training, and they've been training well. So let's see them put it into action now. Pepsi, I hope Manchester United get Conference League, so Mr. Joshy J will not be happy about that. Big up Mr. Joshy J, big up Rasta Stocks, Michael Chelsea on Rumble, Mr. Joshy J on YouTube, and Rasta Stocks on YouTube, and African King Academy as well. Right, referee's telling everybody off already in the tunnel. We all know for the Dutch and Portuguese clubs, anyone decent is going to get sold to bigger clubs ultimately. Yeah, that's true. And I'm with you, Yeti. I like the lineup, absolutely. And Evening Pepsi, looking forward to all your scores tonight, mate. Yeah, there's some weird ones, isn't there? Palace are playing as well, aren't they? Playing Laneka or something like that. I don't know. Is it at home? Is the Palace game at home? Is Jack actually gone? I don't know. Yeah, they come out for the national anthem or whatever. Can't really hear any noise. Let's have a quick listen. Can you guys hear that? Palace should win that one easy tonight. And Mr. Joshy J on your channel when Forest plays Man United. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I'll do a review of him. Absolutely. I won't do a watch along. I do watch alongs on my own, but I'll probably do a review with him and then do like a reaction video afterwards if he's got the time to do it. You can hear me. You can't. Can you hear the match? If I actually put the match volume on, can you hear it? I'm just listening to the crowd, basically. Yeah, when I get the Streamlabs sorted out, I'm going to have the same kind of setup as I had before. The two teams either side, and then the ticker going on the bottom. I'll have the timer on there as well, so it will be a lot better, to be honest. It'd be like I used to do it, but I'm definitely going to be getting rid of StreamYard, so that's already been sorted, basically. So. Right, so there's the team. Just showing the team on the screen at the minute. Come on, you Reds. I can, but I'm deaf as a stump. No, I've turned it off now, so you probably still can't hear it. Now you can't hear it. Right, here we go. Getting on with the national anthem and all that kind of stuff. I didn't see Wood listed anywhere. Yeah, he's got a bit of a knock. Dyche was on about it yesterday. Got a bit of a knock and was going to get a check before the game. So obviously he's not come through that check. So he's not played him. He would have played him, I think, if he had him. Sounds like the library, and if he's still and in charge, you would have lost this match. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Ange out, mate. Ange is gone. I posted a meme where like Kangaroo went up to this like horror thing at somebody's house, and then the horror thing like started working and threw its hands up in the air, and the kangaroo legged it down the road. And I said to Tony, "See, his Ange after the game." But yeah, these are a good side, mate. These are a good side. We're going to have to be really on it tonight. 100% on it tonight. I agree, Dan. Porto would have crushed Ange, absolutely. And no wood equals lots of disappointed women tonight, says Pepsi. But I think they have a good shot with Dyche. Yeah, absolutely. You just want to see the reaction of the players and who wants to be in the team and who don't want to be in the team, don't you, really? Go on, lads. Let's get it together and let's at least let's give them a game. Let's give them a game, man. Look at the way they're setting up on the halfway line for the free kick. For the kickoff. Can you see that? I've seen it like that before. One man at the back, and then the rest of them are all on the line. Right, kicked off now. Mistake header there from Zinchenko, but it's cleared by Forest. And then Porto get it down the right-hand side, but that goes out for a throw-in. Looking at Dyche now. Right. And Sells manages to kick the ball out down the right-hand side, but that's one in the air by Porto, but there's a mistake there. Managed to get it in the middle of the field, gets it across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi going down the left-hand side. He'll try and get on his right foot, gets on his right foot, but the defender pretty much knows what he's going to do there. And it's with Anderson outside the box. And over to Morgan Gibbs-White, back to Anderson. Anderson's got it now. Anderson to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White back to Anderson. Anderson's going outside the box, takes a shot, and it goes over the bar. Nice start, though. Nice start. He was keeping the ball well there. And, gets the shot, but it's gone miles over the bar. Come on, Reds. Francesco Farioli is the head coach. Okay, I think I've put the wrong guy on the thumbnail then. I put Conce Sal on the thumbnail. That's what it said on Google. Here comes Porto now, though, down the middle. Plays it across to the right-hand side. Player goes down, ref waves play on. Header is in the box, but Nico Williams should be able to shepherd that out. But they do look dangerous. 1 minute and 55 gone on my clock. And if he kicked off he let me know what time you're on. No spoilers, guys. And where are Forest in the league phase? Fucking hell, that's a good question. We're in oh shit moment of league phase at the minute. There's Jesus on the right-hand side, though. Trying to get past his man, can't. He has to turn back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White then plays it to Douglas Luiz. Back to Morgan Gibbs-White on the right-hand side. Over to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz turns and then plays it back to Murillo. Murillo sends it right down the left-hand side. And Callum Hudson-Odoi's got it now on the left-hand side. He's going to have a run up against the fullback and ends up knocking it out for a goal kick. 2 minutes and 50 gone. Still 0-0. And the stream is like jumping a little bit. So hopefully that's going to stop at some point. I'll put that on the screen as well. Something going off now with Milenkovic in the middle of the box. Not sure what happened there, to be quite honest with you, but something happened. 3 minutes and 25 gone, and then it skipped and jumped again. Probably find another stream in a minute. Corner comes in. Oh, headed away by Porto. There's a chance here for Anderson. Puts it back into the box, but that's kicked out by Porto. But Callum Hudson-Odoi should be able to get that and knocks it back to Nico Williams in the centre. Nico Williams got it now, plays it across to Anderson. Anderson ball over the top looking for Jesus. Gets it to Jesus. Can Jesus do anything with it? Nope. Not Jesus, that's N'Doye. 4 minutes and 15 on my screen. And I'm exactly 1 minute ahead, and Forest really need a win. Absolutely. Absolutely, we do. Need to get the confidence back in the team. That's what we need to do. Porto with it now in the defence, passes it into the midfield. It's back to the left side of defender. And he passes it across to the right side of midfield. Fucking defender. Fucking hell. They're all midfielders. Ball over the top for Porto down the centre, but that's headed away by Milenkovic. And then N'Doye gets it, makes a bad pass. N'Doye puts us in a bit of problems in the box. We've managed to get it away. And it's gone for a foul on Williams, I think. Or Douglas Luiz, sorry. Right, let me see. No, I'll stick with this one till half time, and then I'll see what happens after that, basically. But it does keep skipping like backwards and forwards. Not too bad, but bad enough. Great to see the crowd really getting behind the team. Absolutely, they should really help them tonight. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And Porto kicks it out for a throw-in. 5 minutes and 50 gone. And Nico Williams going over for the throw-in. Marianakis has got Big Andrew's coat on. And that's passed in the middle to Anderson. Anderson then sprays it across to the left-hand side to Zinchenko. It's with Callum Hudson-Odoi now. He's going to have to drop back to Anderson. And then it's from Anderson to Callum Hudson-Odoi and then back to Anderson. It's with Callum Hudson-Odoi now. Plays it through the middle. Bit of a dangerous pass that. Douglas Luiz over to the right-hand side to Nico Williams. Nico Williams puts it into N'Doye. N'Doye's trying to have a run through the middle. Douglas Luiz manages to get it back again, though. And it's with Anderson now. Anderson puts a pass to Morgan Gibbs-White. It's Callum Hudson-Odoi now on the left-hand side. Back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White tries to get into the box to Anderson, and it's taken off him. And then Porto now trying to get away. Press comes in from Forest. Quite good press as well. It's panicked them a little bit. And they have got it now. They're doing some nice little passing at the moment, trying to get it down the left-hand side. But Nico Williams manages to stop it. And then the stream skipped. And now the stream stopped. Oh, days. Anyway, I'm gonna see if we can get another one. I hate it when it's like this because all of a sudden you get it back on. It comes back on, and someone's scored, and you haven't managed to see it. Right, let's get this one off and let's put this one on. Get through all the adverts, fuck's sake. Right, well, another stream on that. Got Anderson plays it to Morgan Gibbs-White. This is what happened before, isn't it? Yeah, this is what happened before. So it's going to be a struggle with the streams tonight with the looks of it. Let's try and get to... There's the one I had on yesterday. Try that one there. Right, I'll have to stick with this one for now. See what I can get at half time. But I'll have to stick with this one. But we are back. We are back behind again now. Milenkovic to Zinchenko. Zinchenko's got it now on the left mid side. Plays it into Anderson. Anderson then up to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White gets it across to Ndoye on the right hand side. Trying to get past his man to try and get a cross in. Gets the cross in. And the cross isn't that good. We've struggled with crosses for a good while now. And Zinchenko's got it on the left-hand side, puts it into the box, where that's kicked out by Porto. And it's now with Murillo. And Zinchenko's got it now, plays it into Anderson. Anderson's going to go across to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz goes back to Milenkovic, and then it's with Murillo. Has a run through a little bit and then passes it to Anderson. Anderson's got it now, puts it down the right-hand side, looking for Nico Williams. Nico Williams gets it back to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz going to pass it through to Ndoye. Ndoye's control letting down a little bit, and it's gone out for a throw into Porto. 8 minutes and 15 gone. Seeing the drive. I'm seeing the drive. Definitely seeing the drive from the players. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Williams so far. Yeah, didn't realise Forest 160 years old this year. Porto founded 1893. Yeah. I used to have this really nice turquoise Forest top from ages ago that had the dates on it and everything, and that's another one that's gone missing as well. I don't know what happened to that one. It's a proper nice top though. Or teal actually than turquoise. Like a training top, I think it was. 9 minutes and 8 gone. And Porto's got the ball in the defensive areas at the moment. And playing it back and forth with each other at the minute. Slight press comes in from Morgan Gibbs-White, but Porto's got it again on the right-hand side. Gets it into the middle. We're going to try and go down the left. Looks like the left is the one they're favouring at the moment, and they get the ball across to the right as well into the box, but that's kicked away by Forest, and Porto have got it now on the halfway line. Goalkeeper comes out, and that's all the way back to him, and then Porto's got it in the defence again, and just looking for an opportunity. Plays a long ball over the top, and that will just be shepherded out, and Sells will stop it from going out. And that's 10 minutes gone. Ball over the top from Forest down the right-hand side. That's going to be got by the Porto defender. And Williams again fighting in the middle, and it goes down. That's going to be a free kick. Anderson now with it in the centre. Plays it across to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's back to Anderson. Anderson then back heels it to Murillo, and Murillo plays it back to Sells. Sells to Milenkovic, back to Sells from Milenkovic. And then Sells smashes the ball up the field to the left-hand side, and Callum Hudson-Odoi keeps it in on his chest. And Hudson-Odoi's got it at the moment, just drops it off to Anderson. Back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Not a good pass there from Morgan Gibbs-White, and he managed to get on it though. Just couldn't get the control on it basically, and Porto with it again in the defence. Covering a lot of the bases at the moment though. I mean, there's not like that's gone okay so far. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Williams. Didn't realise Forest. And big up to Danny, mate. How you doing, bro? All right, matey. And thanks so much for that €50 super chat, mate. You're an absolute legend. Hope you're doing well, mate. I know your team's not all that at the moment, getting on all good. But yeah, thanks a lot for that super chat, bro. Means a hell of a lot every time you do it. Big up Danny, mate, and good evening, Tony. Watching the Forest match. Hope they win, absolutely. And looks like Ange got that ship righted yesterday. Yeah, absolutely. And Porto on the attack now down the right-hand side. Forest take it off them, though. And we've got it at the moment. Play it into Anderson. Anderson, nice pass through the right-hand side to Nico Williams. Williams gets it into the box, but again, straight to the Porto defence. And Porto now trying to get down the left-hand side. And just a press comes in from Anderson. And it goes out for a throw-in. But yeah, how are you, Danny, mate? Are you good, bro? Ooh, bloody hell. Well, he's going to score an own goal then. Goalkeeper was well over the other side. 12 minutes and 46 gone. And still 0-0 here at the City Rand. Porto just walking forward at the moment. Plays it across to the left-hand side. Back to the winger, back to the central defender, over to the right-hand side. And then they're going to try and get down the right-hand side. You've got two players in the middle. Forrest's got a fair few players around him. And now they're getting it down the left-hand side. And again, managed to do the overlap and gets the ball back. Plays it back into the box. Ball into the box. Tries to get the cross and bounces off Milenkovic and goes for a corner. Porto corner. Taking it short. He's on the left-hand side at the moment. He's going to try and cross it in. Nice little pass into the box. Shot comes in, but that's crowded down by Forest. And then Forest trying to come out and press and send Porto back, which they do. And it goes back to the Porto keeper, who's a good way out of his goal. And now we've got to get 12 straight wins to cover last month's damage. Yeah, and no worries, Yeti. And I agree, mate, but it's start, bro. Much improved yesterday. Ekatiki and Verts played well. Salah was crap again, though. And Tony, for me, yesterday's result is normal. We've got to win 10 plus games on the spin to cover last four defeats. And what was with the cricket scores in the Champions League this week? I know, Napoli getting smacked by PS behind them was a shot. Didn't see that coming. There was a lot of goals, wasn't there, yesterday? A lot of goals. Forest now trying to get the ball out of the box. He managed to oof it out of the box, looking for Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White gets the ball and then plays it down the right-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. He's going down the left-hand side, sorry, not the right-hand side. And he's got in for his shot. He takes his shot. The goalkeeper saves it, and it goes out for a corner. Let him in on his onto his right foot there. That's not that'll be talked about, I should think. And yeah, there was a lot of goals, wasn't there, yesterday? And Danny says defeats. I think he's just got to get it sorted out, hasn't he, Danny? To be honest, I think you got players there. Well, you said it yourself, really. It was the defence that needed shoring up. He'd already got the rest. And corner comes in from Zinchenko. And that ends up with Callum Hudson-Odoi on the outside of the box. He's going to hit it. Oh, takes the deflection. Goes over the ball. It's good stuff, though. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Nice movement and everything from Forest there as the corner comes in. And then Callum Hudson-Odoi pretty much gets open in the middle. Takes a shot and it takes a deflection and goes out. 16 minutes and 5 seconds gone. Still 0-0. Another corner to Forest. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Get one of these fucking corners in. Murillo fighting in the middle with the Porto defense player. and just throws him away, gets the ball across into the box. Morgan Gibbs White gets a shot on it, but takes a deflection. Porto now trying to get away, but Forest have dealt with that well and kept hold of the ball. And we've got Morgan Gibbs White with it now on the left-hand side with Callum Hudson-Odoi into Anderson. Callum Hudson-Odoi back to Morgan Gibbs White. Mick Gibbs White in the middle gets the ball crossed in. Jesus wins it. Go on, Jesus. Hits it. And his tackle comes in and it hits the player. I'm not disappointed with what I'm seeing. This is looking like we're doing all right, to be fair. We're holding our own without a shadow of a doubt. I think that was handball. Handball from Jesus there. Actually, no, it's their defender, actually. It's their defender's hand, and his hand's right up in the air as well. We're going to get that. Darcy's shouting for it. We're going to have another look at that. Bednarak. Yeah, penalty check. It hits Jesus' shoulder and then it goes into the defender's hand. His hand is up in the air. So, I mean, it probably should be, to be fair. 18 minutes and 22 gone. It is a penalty. Well, it's a penalty check, but we're putting the... Is a penalty... Morgan Gibbs White's putting the ball on the spot. Just says on the corner, penalty check. So, it's been given. So, it's Morgan Gibbs White with a penalty. Come on, Morgan. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Yes! Come on! Come on, Morgan Gibbs White. Lovely penalty into the right-hand side. Low into the right-hand side. Puts his hand in his ears. Goes, yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can't hear a fucking thing. Absolutely awesome. Come on. Come on. What a penalty. 1-0 Forest. 1-0 Forest. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. This is good stuff, man. This is good stuff. Absolutely awesome. Come on, lads. Now let's keep it going. I'm putting fucking 4. That's wishful thinking. Right, so 1-0 Forest. Come on, lads. Let's get it sorted. 100%. Let's get it going. Absolutely awesome. Beautiful goal there from Morgan Gibbs White. Come on, lads. Come on. And, yeah, that start definitely hurt your title chances. Yeah, Tony Salah getting on my fucking nerves once again, even though I got 3 Salah shirts at home. Yeah, he's not really doing a lot, is he? Yeah, not sure what the hell going on with him. Danny has been shit all year. Last 5 Salah games were 0-10. Agree, buddy. Absolute trash. Nice one, Yeti. Yeti, big up. How you doing, AFC always? You all right, mate? Come on, lads. 1-0. Come on. Balls with Porto now in the defence. Not over the halfway line, though. Passes it through the middle, but that goes back to the defence again. They're heading down the right-hand side now and trying to work something through on the right-hand side. But nice press and nice tackle there from Morgan Gibbs White to get the ball back. Sells has got it, smashes it up the field towards the right-hand side. Jesus is trying to fight to get it, but can't. And Porto managed to get it back. And then it's across to Porto to the right-hand side of the defence. And Porto's got it now in the defence, just playing it into the middle, and that goes to Morgan Gibbs White. And Morgan Gibbs White's got it now on the left-hand side, tries to play a pass through, but Porto managed to win that. Long ball down the left-hand side, looking for their striker. but he's been covered here by Milenkovic. He's trying to get through though, and he plays it back to the left-hand side. But again, the press is on like crazy from Jesus, and Porto get it back beyond the halfway line, and they've got it at the minute, just walking forward. And the pass isn't good enough, and Douglas Luiz manages to win it, and then Anderson's got it in the middle. Douglas Luiz is down on the floor. 21 minutes and 40 gone. 1-0 to the Reds. Come on, lads. I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's proper fight there when they're getting the ball and everything, and it's looking good at the moment, to be honest. Douglas Luiz just trips over the guy there. Anderson's got it now. Plays it back to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz plays it back to Sells. And Sells plays it across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic is going to fire it down the middle. Nice pass to Morgan Skid, wherever his name is. I'll just call him White. Oh, now the stream stopped, so I don't know what's going on there. Stream stopped, and I think, not sure, but I think it's reversed as well. 23 minutes and 24 on the clock, but Porto down the left-hand side throws himself to the floor, basically, and gets the foul as well. But they're gonna do that. They're gonna do that. I mean, there's an hand on the shoulder, but I don't think he knocked any one of us down, to be honest. And Porto's got a free kick now on the left-hand side. Put it into the box. "24 minutes gone. 1-0 Forest." I'm going to try and find another stream at half time. TNT Sports always closes it down eventually. Now they've got it outside the box, takes a shot, but it gets run down, and Jesus manages to get it, but he can't get it past. Then it ends up back with Callum Hudson-Odoi, but he goes down, and then another Forest player goes down from a shoulder, and there's a yellow card there for Porto. 23 minutes and 40 gone. And where did we get to? Salah, now was it? He big up. I am on 23.50. Yeah, Mikey's going backwards and forwards. 23.40 here. Yeah, he not so bad. Last week on Wednesday night, I got physically attacked by two Arteta sexuals for having an opinion. Suffered a line fracture on my ribs. Fucking over. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. But hopefully you're all right now. Hopefully he's sorting it out for you at the hospital and whatever. Here comes Porto now on the left-hand side. Fred that ball through again on that left-hand side. We've got to look out for that, because that ball will keep threading through into the box on the left-hand side is going to be a problem if they keep managing to get it through. Managed to get it sorted there, though. Managed to stop it, but they have done that quite a few times now. And if he could have got it through to the man that was running in, then that would have been dangerous. It's corner to Porto. And headed through, it's in the box, it's fucking bouncing everywhere, basically. And Porto's got it, trying to get it into the box again. They get it into the box, shot comes in, but it's charged down again from Forest. Forest again trying to get the ball away. They managed to get the ball away. Jesus goes down. Porto's got it again just outside the box, trying to get across to the left, but they go to the right-hand side instead. Play it into the middle, starting playing a little bit of interpassing now, trying to get the cross in. Can't get the cross in. Ball gets kicked away and gives straight back to Porto on this right-hand side, and gets the crossing on the right-hand side. Murillo gets it, clips it out, and then Porto's got it outside the box. Another little thread ball through, and the guy can't get on the end of it. The dangers are there. 26 minutes and 50. And where are we? You're okay, AFC always. Arteta is something else. They are, mate. They are. And are Forest playing better? Oh, yeah, they definitely look up for it. They definitely look up for it. The pressing is absolutely immense. Absolutely immense. They in the defence, they're doing everything to try and stop them. They've blocked so many shot attempts. So yeah, I mean it's been decent, been very good. They look well up for it. They look like they really want to sort of like make sure that the manager puts them in a shirt every game, which is exactly what I was looking for. Big up Yeti, nice hoodie. Big up Bargab. How you doing, bro? You all right, matey? And cheers for that. All they could was just give me painkillers and rest up. Oh my days. They don't really do a lot nowadays, do they? They don't really do a lot at all. Have you, has it been reported to the police and stuff like that? Is it under investigation and all that kind of thing? It's pathetic, really. I mean, look, at the end of the day, we're football fans. You know what I mean? It's just absolutely pathetic. Here's Anderson, smashes the ball up in the air, and Forest now trying to get it away from Porto. Porto's definitely sort of turned it up a little bit now, and Forest doing their best to keep them away. Gets it to the right-hand side for Porto, puts it into the middle, but again, just a foot comes in from one of the Forest players and Doi, and just stops the move. So far, so good. 28 minutes and 50 gone. 1-0 to the Reds. And my standards for my football club will never change, and they shouldn't either. And I'm with you, AFC always. My standards are right with yours, mate. Absolutely. Should be. So they should be. Mind you, I thought he was fucking awesome the other night. In that second half, I thought he was absolutely awesome. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it back, goes over to Anderson. Anderson's got it now into Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz and Anderson just passing it around with each other at the moment. Plays it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then plays it into Morgan Gibbs White. It wasn't the best pass, to be honest. And then Doi now trying to get the cross. Can't get the cross, and the ball goes up the left-hand side. It's with Nico Williams. He's got two men on him. He's trying to get past them both, though. And Jesus manages to get through, but can't actually get the ball. And Porto's on the run now, trying to get it down the left-hand side. Forest players chasing them, getting to them. I mean, the press of the players is just phenomenal. I mean, that's Anderson. Just two players on him. Brilliant to win the ball back, that was. Absolutely brilliant. And here's Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side, plays it into Anderson, and then it's back to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz has got it now, plays it up to Anderson again, back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it back to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz with the ball now plays it across to Anderson. So Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Hudson-Odoi puts a cross in, but it's nowhere near Jesus, straight into the hands of the Porto keeper. 30 minutes and 47 gone. Still 1-0 the Reds, but the game's definitely turned up a notch. And I and you, I find it unacceptable that people attack others simply because of difference of thinking, especially over football. It is ridiculous, man. It's pathetic, to be honest, with what's going on in the world right now, and you're doing that. I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Porto now on the attack, trying to get down the right-hand side, but again, the Forest press is just fucking non-stop. We are playing with an intensity. It's really, really good to see as well. Ball down the middle, looking for Jesus. Jesus gets it, sprays it across to the right to Nico Williams. Nico Williams then puts the ball down the middle looking for Jesus, and Jesus can't quite get on it. Goalkeeper gets it, throws it out, and Porto coming through now over the halfway line, plays a pass through, but Nico Williams should get that. Plays it back to Sells. Sells boots the ball out, and Jesus goes for an header and basically hits the Porto player, and both players are down. Jesus is going to get a yellow card for that. Big up, and I've seen my club win major honours. These Arteta sections, I've seen the best version of Arsenal Football Club. Get the fuck out of here. I know, especially our Unicorn fan that's actually thinking that Arteta is a good manager. After £1 billion, he fucking better should be. He's still won fuck all. Yep, and that pen was clean. That what just happened there with Jesus. I mean, they're both trying to win the ball, but he's kind of ran straight into the Porto player. He's showing the penalty again. Lovely penalty there from Morgan Gibbs-White. Good stuff, man. Good stuff so far. And we get 90 minutes of decent football. Seen that with Ange, have we? Just over chatting with Dice now while the Porto player gets his attention. And the pen, definite. His hand shouldn't be there, but I mean, you know, you never know though, do you, nowadays, Danny? I mean, you never know whether they're going to get called or whether they're not. I mean, there's ones I've seen this season that I'm like, no way. It's weird. You never really know, to be fair. Jesus is getting a yellow card. Grabbing his chest, he's arguing about it, but he's getting the yellow card there. I'd have to see that one again, to be honest. It was quite quick when it happened. But yes, there is some assholes out there. There is that for fact, you know, unfortunately. And they got back onto play now. It's back to the keeper. And Porto's got it at the moment in the defence on the right-hand side. He's got his foot on the ball, basically. Played through the middle. Douglas Luiz goes in for the press again. The press has been massively impressive. The press, impressive. Whereas when you watched it with Ange, it was depressing, not actually pressing. 35 minutes and 34 gone, and still 1-0 to the Reds. And Murillo's got it now in the box. Get the ball away. Yeah, ball goes down the pitch, and that gets to the 14. And with Nico Williams now on the right-hand side, he's going to try and take his man on, gets it early, cross in. Nobody really there, gets cleared away, and that's going to be a throw into Forest on the right-hand side. Ball thrown in quick to Douglas Luiz. Passed across to Anderson. Morgan Gibbs-White gets it and then tries something that don't work. And it goes out. Good stuff, though. Impressive stuff. I'm watching at the minute, especially the defensive side, the attack, the pressing and all that kind of stuff. You can see they're well up for it. Yeah, what have you seen? What's impressed you on the Dice? I know it's only his first game in charge, but can you see a difference? I see a lot more pressing. I see a team that's actually trying to show something. You know, they're all trying to impress. You can clearly see that, and it is it is just the first game, but it is kind of what I expected anyway with the way that Dyche is. They all want to keep a shirt, don't they? So, you know, they're gonna try and sort it out. And it's about time you saw something like this, because it's good while now where you get a new manager and they actually seem to want to impress. And that's what I can see at the minute, that they're actually all trying to impress. And keep their names on that shirt, which is exactly what I expected from tonight, to be honest. Exactly what I expected. It was always going to be a tough game because these guys score for fun. But so far, we've held them back. Shot comes in. Oh, lovely save from Sells. What a shot that was from a good way out as well. The Porto midfielder. And Porto's got it again now on the right-hand side, trying to get in the box. But again, the pass is charged down. That's something I've seen a lot as well, charging the pass down, and when they've got it in the box attempting to shoot, we've been charging it down really well, you know, and stopping them, which is good to see. And Porto's got it again now on the left-hand side, trying to get down the left-hand side, and ball through the middle gets to the striker. They've got it in the box at the moment, and he's offside anyway. 38 minutes and 24 gone. Can't rest on his laurels. It's looking good, though. It's looking decent. And Forest players playing with grit now. Yeah, absolutely. Why is Jose Sarr in the crowd? I don't know. And Ange was a failure from the start. It was never a good. It was never a good appointment. I'll always give things a chance. You know. I don't know. I've just seen him actually. I don't know why he's in the crowd. It's Forest winning the ball again with Anderson. Anderson just twisting and turning, then gets it back across, and ball goes into the box, but nobody's on the end of that. 39 minutes and 10. 1-0 to the Reds. Come on, lads. That's what I wanted to see tonight, mate. And if you can get a win out of it, then even better. But what I wanted to see was the players really showing that they deserved the shirt. That was my main thing. And obviously with Dyche being around Cloughie and stuff like that, you know, that would be the main aim for it anyway. And Porto's got the ball again now in the defence, plays it down the left-hand side, and it's into the middle. Douglas Luiz pressing again, pulls the guy back, and that's going to be a free kick. 40 minutes gone, 1-0 to the Reds. And it's on the right-hand side now with Porto, keeping it in the defence. Forrest just shepherded him along. Jesus is going flying in to try and stop that. And the press is massively impressive. They're having to keep going back all the time, but they've got it again now. Managed to get a foot in again, though. Nico Williams plays it forward. Can't get it through. But Nico Williams gets it back. And it's now with Milenkovic. Milenkovic is going to smash it down the pitch. And that's going to be what. Callum Hudson-Odoi, the bounce came in, and Callum Hudson-Odoi read it really well there. And Morgan Gibbs-White's got it now in quite a dangerous area. Plays it down the right-hand side to Ndoi. Ndoi gets the ball into the box, but that's cleared by Porto. And then smashed down the left-hand side. Trying to get down this left-hand side again. And pushing them back again as well. Ndoi gets in, gets the ball, plays it back to Anderson. Anderson across to Jesus. Jesus falls down, gets back up with the ball, and Jesus then turns, plays it back to Nico Williams. It's over to Douglas Luiz, then back to Anderson. Anderson to Nico Williams on the right-hand side, back to Anderson in the middle. Then it's back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic has got it now just on the halfway line, plays it to the right to Anderson. Anderson puts it over the top to Nico Williams. Anderson gets it back, and then Forrest managed to turn and get on the left-hand side with Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi plays it through to Zinchenko. and that shot comes in. Can't really get it right though, and Porto managed to get in with a press and stop it. And then Forrest Anderson goes up against the Porto player. A bit of silliness. 42 minutes and 10 gone. 1-0 Reds. And Angela, they just said he used to play for Porto years ago. Did he? Oh, actually. How does it work with bands? Does he get £6 million? I think it's something like that, but it's 7. It's not bad, is it, really? 7 million. I mean, nothing to shake a stick at, is it? Forest need another goal. Absolutely. You always need another goal there, don't you, really? Porto now trying to get down through the middle. And they got a man on the left-hand side. They get it to him now. Plays it into the middle. And Porto just spraying the ball about at the moment. Gets it to the right-hand side. Trying to get the cross in. Can't get past though. He's going to have to. Now he turns, goes through. He's going to get the cross in. Cross comes in. And he's got a guy on the back post. Forrest managed to kick it away. And it's gone for a corner, I think. They are dangerous, though. They are definitely dangerous. Got to keep our wits about us. That is for sure. Now it's not a corner. It comes off him. He gets away well there on the right-hand side. Gets his shot away, but it goes out. And Zinchenko's holding his knackers. I think that was the injury he had before, wasn't it? I think it was Zinchenko's knackers last time, wasn't it? He's holding his balls again, so Savona's warming up. 44 minutes gone. Still 1-0 Forest. But yeah, you're right. We definitely could do with another goal. 100% could do with another goal. Zinchenko's done with the looks of it. He's crying, not happy, and he's walking off. So yeah, he's done. So that's a substitution. Savona's had to come on because Zinchenko's off injured. I'll give him his due, mate. He's done all right for us, to be fair. He's done all right for us, I have to say. He's going off injured now. Savona's going to come on. It's not long till half time anyway now. But yeah, so far, so good. Where was that? Where was that? Oh, Aston Villa lost today in the Europa League. Yeah, absolutely, against the go-ahead Eagles. Like I say, though, when you can say like the Europa's like an easy competition and stuff like that, but these teams that get in it, they get to play like Aston Villa or Forest or or one of those kind of teams. It's going to be like their World Cup, innit? And they turn up and play like that. Look at Meditiland or whatever it was called. I mean, they outplayed us. It's not acceptable. It's not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. But there's Porto on the right-hand side, gets kicked away, though, by Forest, and then headed back in from Porto. And Porto's got it again now in the centre. Presses coming in again from Ndoye. Ndoye manages to win the ball, and then the Porto player tries to trip him up afterwards when he's on the floor. And it's going to be a free kick to Porto. Porto with it now in the centre circle. I think they're getting a little bit agged, which is good if we can get in under the skin like that. I mean, it's on the left-hand side now. Comes into the box again. It's read really well and kicked out. The only thing I have a thing with, and I think Dice probably will as well, when we clearing the ball. We're just giving it straight back to the opposition all the time. I think that's the only thing that he'll have a bit of a thing with, but obviously we'll try and sort that out at some point. But yeah, I mean, we've been doing that for a while, to be honest. I mean, I'm a big fan of like getting rid of it, instead of trying to fuck about and getting it taken off you in a silly area. I mean, I'm a big fan of that, but at least try and get some kind of out of it. Here they are on the left-hand side. Porto drops into the middle. And again, Douglas Luiz cuts that one out. And Porto get back in defence, and that's going to go back to the keeper at some point. No, it doesn't. It goes back to the other defender. Now it's over to the left-hand side, but that's caught again by Savona. Now it's into Douglas Luiz in the centre. Douglas Luiz is keeping hold of it and plays it into the left-hand side. And it's with Anderson now, puts the ball down the middle to Morgan Gibbs White, plays it back to Milenkovic. It's into Savona. Savona then turns back and looks for Anderson, getting a bit of a hospital pass there. And then it's back to Milenkovic, to Sells. Sells then going to smash this up the field. That's won by Ndoye. He's picked up a lot since game started. But it's now with Savona, back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then puts it over the top. That's won by Porto. Porto got it down in the centre circle. Porto got it in the defence at the minute, just in the centre circle, just walking through over the halfway line. Tries to play it across to the right-hand side, gets it to the right-hand side, and then it's back to the keeper. And the whistle should be going at any point, really. Ball over the top, through to the middle, but that's caught with Anderson getting it in the middle of the field, and then again just keep running through. I don't what. Oh, play on, ref. If it's a foul, then just play on. Always give it to them. Okay. 4 minutes and 12 gone on the extra time, and I don't know what's going on here. Ref's saying, chuck it back there, do it here, do it there. Don't know what's going on. Bill, yeah, what's with the pink vape? The pink vape, it's strawberry fucking blonde or whatever you call it. Yeah, it was a strawberry one, so I got it. Big up Maltor, how you doing, matey? Don't worry, I ain't batting for the other team just because I got a pink vape. Kate Palace game at 0-0, and Maltor and Lol, big up Danny, and big up Maltor, absolutely. So that's half time. That's half time, and 1-0 to the Forest. So, so far, so good. It's been the kind of reaction that I've been wanting to see, to be quite honest. So I am happy about that. And I think we do need another goal. Obviously, though, really, I mean, you don't want to try and survive on one goal, do you? So, But so far, so good. And big up Tony. Yeah, so it's all good at the minute. Everything's going well. Let's see how we can see the game out, basically. It was a penalty. It's 100% it was a pen. But these are going to come out as in the second half because they are a good side at the moment, to be fair. I think they're not liking the pressing style that we're using. They're not liking us getting in their faces. But that's what you've got to do, isn't it? That's what you've got to do. That's what you expect when you play against teams in England. That's what teams in England always do. And I've been massively impressed with it, to be honest. Massively impressed with it. It's been a really good off. There's been one or two players that can really key out. Jesus is working his fucking nuts off. Obviously, what's his name? Zinchenko's actually worked his nuts off and got injured in the nuts. So that's him gone off. Yeah, good stuff so far. Really good stuff so far. And we've got 3 days left until the Welcome to Derry starts, which I hope they don't fuck that up. I really don't hope they don't fuck that up and go all woke shit. I mean, according to Stephen King, the first episode's absolutely terrifying, but I think he said that about the films and stuff like that as well. He says it about everything anything that he writes. So I'm not 100% sure. I trust him. I shall make my own mind up on what I think when I'm watching it. I just want to see Pennywise doing his stuff. When he first arrives and how it all goes and the prequel to it. And I don't know about you guys, but I love prequels to things. You know, when you watch a movie and you enjoy the movie and then it explains like where it all started, but you don't see where it all started. I love it when they actually do the prequel films. It's not important to some, but it is to me. I just love to see that kind of thing. It's like a zombie film. When you're watching a zombie film and it already, as soon as it starts, the things already have kicked off. It's so much better when you actually see when the first point of it kicking off. That's what makes the difference. Like the new Dawn of the Dead, you know, where you see them in the houses. And I mean, that was just a brilliant start. That was where the young girl's there and dad picks him up and then fucking she bites him on the neck. And oh, it's excellent. Could have gone a bit further, but it is good. Stephen King's a bit of a nut job, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, stuff he writes now, it's not all that good. I mean, the stuff I used to read back in the day, a lot of his stories are like really decent, really good. Langoliers was class. You know, he's done a lot of good stories and things like that. Stuff he does now, it's not really horror anyway, it's more thriller. James Herbert's always been my favourite. James Herbert and Sean Hudson are my favourites because they're a bit more descriptive in what's going on. One of the books they did, Sean Hudson, Captives, I think it was it? No, it weren't Captives. It was Assassin or something like that. That was fucking really good. That was really good book. The Rats is my favourite. I wish they'd like at some point done a film of that and made it as good as what the actual book was, because the book was fucking solid, absolute brilliant fucking book. I've read it like 7 or 8 times, so I mean that says a lot, really, to be able to sit and read a book 7 or 8 times that you've already read. You know, it's just class. It is so fucking class. You can see the things that he describes, you can actually see it for yourself. Like when the guy's driving along and the rat just like jumps onto the bonnet of his car and it's just looking at him as if to say, we ain't scared of you no more. You don't scare us anymore. It was such a good fucking moment, that was. I'd love them to actually do a movie on that. That would be absolute class. Absolute class. They've done one, but it's shit. It's absolutely shite. I mean, the rats are fucking huge. I mean, they was big, but they weren't that fucking big. I mean, you wouldn't stand a chance against rats that big. If rats actually got grown and got bigger and mutated, we'd all be fucked. Same as ants. Ants would be another one as well. If they actually grew massive and took over, we'd all be screwed. Fucking rats are everywhere. But yeah, in the game, I'm well impressed. Well impressed. Can we get 90 minutes of good football though? You know, because that's what we've been missing, isn't it? With Ange, it was always like 45 minutes was ish okay, especially when he went to that wingback system. But then after that, it was just like, nah, fuck that. So what have you guys been up to anyway today? What you been doing today? Yeah, R.I.P. Ollie Pearce as well. Stuart Pearce's lad. I don't actually know what happened, but he passed the other day. Not much, dude. Just chilling. Yeah, pretty much. Say, well, I mean, I've done quite a bit around the house and all that kind of stuff. Other than that, not really a lot. Just looking into different foods and stuff I can get for Freddie on the subscription service. So I'm not serving him this fucking Felix crap. You better fucking like the bastard. That's the only problem because I've got to like sign up for this thing. I mean, I can cancel it at any time, but it's like I can't just rely on that because he's such a fussy bastard. So I don't know whether he's actually going to like it or not. So I've got a trial box coming tomorrow maybe, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But hopefully he will actually like it because it's proper food, proper meat and all that kind of stuff. It's like a subscription service where they deliver it to you. It's going to cost a fair bit, but I'm not bothered about that. I love him to bits. You know, if I can get him the best stuff, then I'll get him the best stuff. I'm cancelling my StreamYard to make up the extra money. And I'm just going to be working on Streamlabs instead, which is not a bad thing because StreamYard, where it comes to gaming and stuff like that, there's a lot of times where games just will not stream on StreamYard for some reason. I don't know why. Especially from Game Pass. Does it a lot on that. Like Atomfall. Can't stream Atomfall from StreamYard. Can from Streamlabs, but not StreamYard. I don't know what it is, what's going on with it or what, I don't know. And not much chilling, and big up to Malto, Cave Legend, absolutely, mate. And let me just have a look on that on the StreamYard because I can't actually read what it says. New member. Oh, nice one, Malto. Cheers for that, bro. Thanks for that, matey. I made Tony Neary a mod because he deserves it. He's always in here, always giving support and things like that. So I made him a mod as well. Yeah, cheers for that, man. Being a new member. Appreciate it. I want to sort of do different things for the membership and all that kind of stuff. Like a few private streams or whatever. Watching movies or something like that, you know, anything really, you know. I would like to provide something for it. So I'll have to look into that and see what I'm actually going to do with that, but I am going to sort it, definitely. And work now, chilling, drinking beer, tomorrow work, free, big 4 days weekend, all good. Absolutely. And got the Ultra member, $5 a month. Hell, coffee costs more than that. Yeah. Bro, you know some of them when they start their YouTubes, they have like the top tier is like £30 a month. £30 a month when you're just starting out. £30 a fucking month. I don't blame the people that set the price. I blame the people that pay it. Fucking £30 a month. It's ridiculous. Now chilling, watching kickball. Oh, nice. Who you got on the weekend? Do you think you'll get it sorted out, Danny? Because he's got a load of players there, but he just don't seem to be getting it sorted out at the minute. Do you think he'll actually get it sorted out? Would you drop Salah? Would you actually drop Salah? We got Brentford. We got Bournemouth. That's going to be a tough game. And the way we're showing tonight with the pressing and playing tough, we're definitely going to have to do that at the Vitality. 100% we're going to have to do that at the Vitality if we're going to get anything from it. The Nerve and Brentford late Saturday. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, you're on at 8 o'clock, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going to do that one. I'm going to do the Man United Brighton, and then I'm going to do the Liverpool Brentford later on. But yeah, I mean, like you say, Malto, I mean, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? And I'll tell you now, right? And I said this the other day. If you look at the way that a lot of people go when they start getting money and all this, that, and the other, are we actually any better than the people that's in power? Because as soon as they see the pound notes, that's it. They turn exactly the same way. So are we really any better? As human beings, are we actually any better? Would we do the same thing if we was in those situations? I think the answer's pretty obvious, to be honest. He's Salah needs bench. Yeah, absolutely, I would. Yeah, definitely, I would. 100%, I would. Totally. I mean, he's not. I noticed the other day when I was watching that game the other day. He's not trying to find those pockets of space or anything like that. You know, like he was in the box, and he'd always turn up at some point in the box in a position where he could score. He don't seem to be doing that anymore. As soon as somebody tries to mark him out of the game and get him out of the game, he just accepts it. Yeah, humans are scum. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. It's sad, isn't it, to see, really? It really is sad to see, but it's not anything unexpected, to be fair. Nothing unexpected. Coming out now for the second half. Don't see any changes, but we already had to change Sabona anyway, but I wouldn't change it anyway. I think everyone's done all right so far. Not now, I wouldn't change it anyway. Unless there's any knocks or anything like that, I don't see no point in changing it. Bill, Kieran Fletcher, how you doing, mate? Thoughts on the first half? Yeah, I think the midfield is working well. I liked it, mate. I liked it. It's good press. Everybody seemed to be right up on it, wanting to impress Dyche, you know, as the new manager. It was exactly what I wanted to see. You know, yeah, I was really, really impressed with it. I thought we really held ourselves well against a team that is absolutely fucking scary, mate. Because if you look at the amount of goals they've scored and you look at how many of them score goals, it's insane. So yeah, I was impressed, mate. Massively impressed. But we controlled the ball well. I thought we, when the ball was in the box, I thought the defending was spot on. We was getting in the way of their shots when they came in, and there was always a deflection. You know, there was always somebody going towards the man that was going to shoot. It's definitely a big thing to what we've seen before. And they all just seem to want to make an impression, and that's exactly what I was expecting. Salah doesn't pass, doesn't score. He's getting on my nerves. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I mean, what about Isaac, though? What do you think of Isaac? Because I'm not really seeing a lot from him either. You know what I mean? He seems to be just sauntering that out. I like him. I think he fitted really well. I think he'd fit in really well, I do, Ekatiki. It's kind of knocked him a little bit as well, I think. bad choice, really. He needs to get the defence sorted out. Yeah, I agree, mate. The players look hungry to impress, absolutely, and Isaac will come good. I think he'll come good. I think he's just got to get it sorted, really. Work out who the players are that he needs to keep on and all that kind of stuff, and the players he needs to probably give a little bit of a rest and make them realise that they're not guaranteed a shirt. You should never have a situation where you're guaranteed a shirt anyway. You should always have to fight for it. Ekatike needs to start over Isaac for me. Also, I'm not against dropping Salah for Chiesa. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. Right, we're on to the second half, and Porto have got it in the defence at the moment, just running towards Jesus. And going to play it across to the left-hand side, and that goes back to the keeper after the press from Morgan Gibbs-White. And I think he's done all right as well. I think he's done really well as well, Morgan Gibbs-White tonight. Obviously, the penalty was a beautiful pen, but I think he looks well up for it as well, which is good to see. Here comes Porto, though, down the middle. Plays it into the middle, gets it on the left-hand side, but again, the pass goes straight to Forrest, and Forrest now running down the right-hand side with Endoi. He manages to get a lucky bounce there and trying to get through, and then goes down, and that's going to be a throw-in. He's grown into the game quite a bit, that Endoi, to be honest. At first, he was looking a bit dicey, but that was a really good run there. And he managed to get a bit of a look on that tackle. Forrest got it again with Anderson. Plays it across to Nico Williams. It's back to Murillo. Murillo then back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic gives it back to Murillo. Drops it over to Nico Williams on the left-hand side. Nico Williams turns back, gives it to Anderson. I love Anderson. I think Anderson's class. Which with Anderson now plays it back to Murillo. Murillo then plays it across to Douglas Luiz, over to Milenkovic. And Milenkovic has got it at the moment. Plays it back to Murillo. Murillo plays it up into the middle of the field. Nice pass up to Jesus, and then it's over to the left-hand mid to Morgan Gibbs-White, who's running in onto the box, gets it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi is in the box. He's trying to look for his right foot shot, but can't get it. Gets it back to Anderson. Anderson then gets it to Douglas Luiz. It's in the box now with Forrest, trying to work the way round, and they're still keeping hold of it. Anderson's now got it on the left-hand side, trying to get the cross in, gets the cross in. It rebounds off a Porto player. And then Anderson just flips it over the top for Nico Williams. Very impressive. Over to Anderson again. And Anderson's got it now on the left-hand side. Plays it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's back to Anderson, to Morgan's White. And back to Morgan White. And it's with fucking Anderson. Nico Williams gets the ball into the box, but that's straight into the hand of the keeper. It's very impressive, actually. Very impressive. The only thing that's not impressive is me trying to say Morgan's Gibbs fucking White. It's going to keep trying to call him White, to be honest. Slot better find a way to play both Ekatike and Isaac. Yeah, Isaac can play wing as well, can't he? So why not have Ekatike in the middle and Isaac where Salah is? Drop Salah and put Isaac there. See how he gets on there, or even like Kieran said, Chiesa. Because Chiesa's looked impressive when he's come on as well. I've heard a couple of Forest fans saying Gibbs-White hasn't been great this season, but he looks rejuvenated tonight. Yes, he does. He does. He's not been, his best game's been against Brentford, really, the first game of the season. But he definitely looks better tonight, 100%. It's good to see. Good to see. You need to fight for your shirt. You don't just keep getting your shirt. I think that's one thing I've always had about football. you know, football teams. You've got to keep fighting for your shirt. You're not just going to keep getting it. And I think that's where Salah is at the minute, because he knows he's always going to get the shirt. And maybe you need to remind him that he needs to fight for it. It's Porto now getting down the right-hand side. Puts a cross in. That's headed away again by Forrest. Goes straight to the Porto midfielder, though. He's got it outside the box. And it's gone to the left-hand side. But again, and Doy's doing a really good defensive job as well tonight. It's a corner, though, to Porto. Take it short. And they've got it on the left-hand side at the minute. Plays it back outside the box, but it's over again to the left-hand side. Ball comes in. Header comes in. Shot comes in. Oh, my days, and it's a goal. Mate, the shots are coming in. Forest players was flying down to try and stop it. After a bit, just 2 or 3 shots right in front of the goal. And it went in 1-1. Yeah, I don't, mate, that was crazy. I mean, it was just shot after shot after shot after shot. You know, I mean, mate, it was crazy. Let's have a quick look at it again. On the left-hand side, plays it back outside the box. Ball comes in. Header comes in from the number 4. He knocks Ndoye down, though, I think. Is that going to be called off? And then he gets put in the net. I don't know who that is. Is that Jesus? Who's it? Oh, it's Nico Williams. He has gone down like he's been pushed, though, hasn't he? All the checking it. They're checking it. They point it on the screen till we checked it. How long does it take to check it? What's happening? Decision overturned. Oh, decision's been overturned then. No, it's been cancelled. This is why you need to have the sound on, really. You can't really hear anything that's going on. But, oh, nice. Yeah, the fucking goal's been disallowed. Oh, you told me. Oh, okay. Yeah, no spoilers, bro. And no spoilers, please, says Maltor. Cheers, Maltor. You must be a little bit ahead of me, Kieran Fletcher. I'm on 53.28 at the minute. And Porto's got it now on the right-hand side, trying to get it through. But, again, Forest press. And to stop the pass going perfect is excellent. It's back with Sells. Thrown over to the right-hand side. Forrest got it now on the right-hand side. Douglas Luiz, a bit of a 1-2 there with Nico Williams, but the second pass is not good enough to get him away. 54 minutes and 5 gone. Porto got it back in the right-hand side. Set up very well at the minute, to be honest. Everything they're trying to do was stopping. And that goes back to the keeper. Keeper then plays it out to the defence on the left-hand side. Ball over the top, long ball over the top. Nico Williams manages to stop that and then boot the ball away. and that should get won by Forest, but it don't. Porto managed to get it, and again Forest just fighting doggedly to try and stop them keeping the ball. Fantastic. Just pure fight, basically. That was offside. I thought it might have been for the push. And yeah, he was offside, mate, and way offside. And yeah, he is about 3 minutes behind me, mate. So I'm going to try not to spoil it from now on. Sorry, guys. No worries, Kieran. And no worries, bro. It's okay to get excited. And Porno. Yeah. See where my mind is, can't you? And it's back with Forest now in the defence, playing it across the right-hand side. Played through to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz has lost the ball though. Got it now on the left-hand side. Can't get it through though. Again, Forest player just stands in the way, and Douglas Luiz gets it back to Milenkovic, thrown over the top, and it's with Ndoye. Ndoye turns. What a beautiful turn! What a beautiful play there from Ndoye, coming down the right-hand side now. Plays it into the box, straight into the back of a Porto player though. And Porto managed to get away down the left-hand side after turning it back, though. And I think Ndoye's really grown into this game. That was a superb fucking move there. And it's with Porto now on the right mid-side, and they've got it on the right-hand side now, playing it back to the defender, and it's over to the left side of the defender. And he's going to go over the halfway line. Tries to play a pass, but again, it's cut out by Douglas Luiz. Morgan Gibbs White's got it, gets challenged, but Anderson manages to keep hold of it, gets it across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams puts one over the top, looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi's got it at the minute. He's got two guys on him, plays it into the box, and that's cleared by Porto for the corner. This is impressive, mate. This is impressive. All that spank bang slows Yeti stream down. Yeah. Porno. Gomez coming on now for Porto. 57 minutes and 28 gone. All going good so far. Massively impressed with the pressing, and just the want to get the ball back has been fucking really impressive. And Nico Williams now with a throw-in. Throws it back to Anderson. Anderson's got it, plays it over to Milenkovic. It's then to Murillo. Murillo's got it now, plays it down the left to Anderson. Anderson runs through, turns back, drops it to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz puts it to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then across to Savona. Savona then puts it down the line to... it goes back to Savona, and then it's all the way back to Sells. And Sells has got it now. Ball at his feet. 58 minutes and 43 gone. Ball over the top from Forest down the middle. That ends up with Jesus. Jesus, oh my days. What the fuck happened there? Stream just went off. I'll get another one. Fucking hell. This will be fucking even further behind. Stream just cut off altogether there. Right, now we're on 58 minutes and 45. Ball over the top, and then it slips back. 59 minutes and 15. Porto with a throw-in. Yeah, this just keeps skipping all the time. Yeah, I can't watch it like this. Let me just see what. Oh no, it's just skipping. It just keeps skipping all the time. Let's just get something. See if we can get something else on. Fucking ridiculous. Struggling to get the game now. Nope, that's not playing. Try this one. Right, that one's working at the moment. Right, 60 minutes and 33 seconds gone on this stream, and that's to Anderson. Anderson then gets it, goes into the inside, plays it into the box, but nobody's going to get on that. And keep me informed on Score Yeti after cooked dinner. No worries, matey. If I can keep on with it, bro. Stream keeps stopping and going back to other points. This one seems all right, though, at the minute. Right, okay, that's a ball down the right-hand side for Porto. Porto's got it now going up against Forest players. 2 or 3 players in front of him, gets the ball into the box. It's easily cleared, though, by Forest. Morgan Gibbs White's fighting to keep the ball, but Porto managed to get it back, plays it through the middle, but again, Forest are there to stop it, and then there's an obstruction there, surely, on Endoy. That was mega obstruction on Endoy there. Just bodied him when he was trying to get past him, just bodied him. And Forrest got it now, plays it across to Murillo with Nico Williams on the left-hand side. Nico Williams going to play it down the pitch, gets it to Jesus. Jesus gets kicked and then goes down. Don't think they're liking this a great deal. 62 minutes and 10 gone. And a very impressive Forest team tonight. Very impressive. Just scrapes his studs down his fucking back of his leg there. 62 minutes and 32 gone. And it's still 1-0 Forest. It's a hell of a lot better. Hell of a lot better than what we've been seeing. And here's Porto on the left-hand side. Has to get it back to his defender. Defense has got it now, just walking forward. Plays it across to the right side of the defense. And flips the ball over the top, but again, just get the foot in. And Anderson manages to come away with it. Anderson now running down the left side mid, and he's trying to keep hold of the ball, but he's got 2 or 3 Porto players with him. Bit of a mistake there, but Douglas Luiz gets stuck in, and they've got it now on the right-hand side. Porto play the ball through, but nah, it's not read very well. 63 minutes and 25 gone. Still 1-0 Forest. Anything from the other games? Anything from any scores from the other games or anything? And that's headed from Jesus, and Callum Hudson-Odoi now is getting grabbed, but he gets away beautifully to get the ball down the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Nico Williams then backheels it to Callum Hudson-Odoi, who's now on the left-hand side looking for the cross, plays it into Anderson with Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz plays it across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then puts it down the right-hand side. Savona looks for the cross but can't get it. Porto managed to get the break down the right-hand side. Forest running back like crazy. Ball goes through for the striker, but that's all the way through to Sells. 64 minutes and 27 gone. Still 1-0 to Forest, and that's across to Nico Williams on the right-hand side. Plays it back again to Murillo's got it at the moment, and that's across to Savona, and that's back to Sells. So smashes the ball forward looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi, but he can't win that header. And Porto's got it now just over the halfway line, running through the middle. Somebody's got to go and challenge him at some point, and there was a challenge, but it's a push in the back from Ndoi, gets it into the box, and Milenkovic manages to get a touch on it to put it out for a corner. Corner Porto, come on guys, keep concentrating. Let's not give them anything silly or anything like that. Let's fucking get this sorted. And it's back to Porto outside the box again. The shot is charged down by Ndoi, and it goes out for a throw-in on the left-hand side. And it's with Porto now on the left-hand side, goes through 1-2 players and then drops it into the box, gets the cross in. And again, the Forest player manages to kick it away. And here's Morgan Gibbs-White trying to challenge for the ball. It's all Porto at the minute on the left-hand side, trying to get it through, doing little quick passes, and they can't get it past, and that's going to be a corner off Savona. They're pushing it forward now. We've got to keep concentrating. 66 minutes and 5 gone. Corner to Porto. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Let's keep concentrating. Corner comes in, and that's, I don't know if Sells got a touch on that or that went out. I think Sells actually got a touch on that and knocked it out. So that's going to be another corner. .66 minutes and 57 gone. Corner to Porto. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Ball comes in, headed away, and Callum Hudson-Odoi tries to get on it, manages to get his foot on it, but Porto managed to win it. But we are trying to win it again with Ndoi. It goes out for a throw-in. Crowd jumps up, clapping Ndoi. And it's back with Forest now with Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz plays it back to Sells. Sells then plays it across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then plays a high ball into the centre looking for Jesus, but Jesus doesn't get it. Douglas Luiz then drops down on a foul and again drops down. And now Callum Hudson-Odoi's got away on the left-hand side. Can he actually get something here? Gets the shot. Takes a deflection and just drops to the goalkeeper. And here come Porto now down the left-hand side mid and getting it to the left-hand side and trying to get round Savona. Gets the pass across, but doesn't manage to get anything from it. Doing good. Doing good. Really good. Nice pass over the top there to get Callum Hudson-Odoi in. Probably should give that shot. Took that shot before, to be honest, but you know. It's good stuff, though. Good stuff. And score is 1-0, mate. Forest. Big up Dal, mate. And it's now with Murillo, plays it across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams is going to play it back to Murillo. Murillo just goes to the side and passes it across to Savona. Savona's got it now, plays it into the middle to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White plays a pass across to Ndoi. Jesus manages to get it in the centre. And Morgan Gibbs-White with it now on the right centre mid and plays it back to Anderson. Anderson gets it to Nico Williams. Nico Williams gives it to Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left. Back to Anderson. Anderson then ball through for Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi threads the ball through for Jesus, and the Porto defender manages to get the ball across for a throw-in. It's good stuff, though. It's good stuff. There's some creativity there as well with a pass through. And Anderson over to Nico Williams, gives it to Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi thinking about what he's going to do next, plays it back to Douglas Luiz. It's with Nico Williams back to Anderson. Anderson then across into the centre circle to Milenkovic to Murillo. And then over to Douglas Luiz, back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams puts the ball over the top for Anderson. Anderson goes down. Nico Williams manages to get the header, and then Porto try and get through the middle. But again, the press comes in. Morgan Gibbs-White then loses the ball, but gets the ball back. And then Morgan Gibbs-White with the ball at the minute, plays it back to Anderson. Anderson then back to Murillo, and again, Anderson gets taken down as soon as he's passed the ball. 70 minutes and 48 gone. Porto player gets a warning. And it's with Forrest now. Savona on the right-hand side plays it down to Ndoi. Ndoi's thinking about trying to run his man, but then plays it into the middle to Jesus. Jesus' pass is straight to Porto. Porto get it down the left-hand side, but again, Forrest managed to win the ball, get a nice ball over into the centre, and then the pass is just straight against the Porto player, and the ref stopped it anyway. I'm going to go at Anderson. 71 minutes and 40 gone. Forest 1, Porto 0, and then it's across to Nico Williams, back to Murillo, Murillo to Nico Williams. Nico Williams just going over the halfway line, plays it to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White plays it across on the right-hand side. Forest have got it on the right-hand side now, trying to get through. Back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Douglas Luiz down to the right-hand side, get the cross in. Cross comes in. Porto managed to win it, gets to Morgan Gibbs-White. And then it's over the top for Morgan Gibbs-White. Can he get the cross in? Porto managed to clear it. And then Douglas Luiz gets his head onto it, and Forrest managed to claim it on the right-hand side. It's back to Douglas Luiz, over to Anderson. Anderson's got it now in the centre circle, sprays the ball over the top to Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi goes against his man, gets it across to Nico Williams outside the box, with Anderson now outside the box. Back to Callum Hudson-Odoi, left-footed cross, punched away by the keeper. Jesus manages to get a fist on it, but can't get it right. And now there's a ball. Oh, player's gone down in the box. Savona's gone down in the box. I think Savona's getting a yellow card from the looks of it. I'd have to see that again, to be honest. Yeah, Savona's getting a yellow card. I'd have to see that again. Let's have a look. He back heels it. Savona then running through. There is contact there, but I don't think it's enough. Let's have a look. He takes the ball across. I don't know. I mean, he does like kicking when the balls are gone. That needs to be checked. That needs to be checked. That's a pen. Score, yes, get in, big up, bro. And if Hudson-Odoi was more confident on his left foot, he could have took the shot earlier. Yeah, I agree, totally. And evening doubt, that could be a penalty, guys. That. Because he does kick the ball away, and then the guy does go straight in on his foot. That could be a second pen. They're checking it now. Ref's going to the screen, I think. I think this is a pen. Because he kicks the ball away to the side, and then the guy chucks his foot out. He's definitely got contact. He's definitely fucking took him down. That's a pen. Yeah, it's a pen. Absolutely, it's a pen. Come on, lads. Come on. Fucking penalty. Come on. 74 minutes and 53 gone. Mate, this is dreams, bro. This. I mean, man, this team, this is a good fucking team. This is. We played well tonight. We played really well tonight. It's a definite pen. There's no doubt about that. Because he puts the ball to the side of him, and the guy's foot then comes out, and he definitely kicks him down. Absolute pen, 100%. Who's stepping up? Is Morgan Gibbs White going to step up for the second time? They're putting a substitute on there. Costa. No Zaidu. Costa's gone off. 75 minutes and 45 gone. 1-0 Forest. Got a penalty. Come on, what a start. What a start for Daishi, this is. What a start for Daishi. Go on then, lads. Let's fucking put this ball away. White's on the penalty. Obviously going to be on the second pen. Now he's gave it to Jesus. Give it to Jesus. Fair play. Come on, Jesus. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on. Marinakis has got his head down. He's one of them that don't want to watch pens. I don't blame him, to be honest. Come on, Jesus. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on, you can do this. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, put this away, man. Put this away. Come on, lad. Come on, lad. Come on, I'm as nervous as you are. Come on. Come on, Jesus. This is your moment. Get in! Get in! Come on! Get in! Get in, man. 2-0 Forest. Get in. What a beautiful penalty as well from Jesus. Obviously, he's misses Pregs because of what he's doing. Absolutely fantastic. 2-0 to Forest in the 77th minute, 15 seconds gone. Absolute penalty, no doubt about that. And he puts it away beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. Get in. Come on. Come on, man. The Dice era, mate. The Dice era. Man, this has been fucking insane. This is amazing, bro. Amazing. Really been impressed with this tonight. Getting exactly what we deserve as well with the what we put into the game. Oh, that took it on iron, but I took the stream off there. Lovely stuff. How about that? Yeah, absolutely. Good pen, straight middle. Absolutely. 100%. I'm so glad he's got his pen as well, and he got the goal because he's been a cracking player for us since he's come in. There's a lot more to see from him, mate. There's a lot more to see from him. Absolutely brilliant. The Porto fans are absolutely dumbfounded. I don't think they know what's going on. Because they are a good side, like I say. You only got to look at the goals they've scored and everything like that. They are a good side. I need to go for a piss, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, mate. Buzzing, bro. Buzzing. Absolutely brilliant. 78 minutes and 8 seconds gone. This one was always going to be like a tough game. And I tell you what, the way we've played it tonight has been fucking fantastic. Absolutely fucking do or die, you know. Been absolutely awesome tonight. Absolutely awesome. Now my stream's fucking stopped. Bastard. You bastard. Right, it's come back on, and we got Anderson. Plays it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi with Douglas Luiz in the middle. Douglas Luiz across to Milenkovic to Murillo. Murillo then smashes it down the right-hand side, but that's one. But N'Doye manages to get it. Nice little back heel there from N'Doye. N'Doye's got it now on the centre circle. Plays it back to Milenkovic to Murillo. Murillo across to Nico Williams on the left-hand side. Throws it down the line to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Ends up with a fight between Anderson and their player, Frotholofely, or whatever his name is. And it's now with Porto defence. You can see players didn't like hands from the get-go. You can, mate. You can. Love this. Yeah, he's so happy for you, mate. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Awesome stuff. And both proper pens as well. There was no like dark arts or anything like that. There was both proper penalties. There was definite pens. Here come Porto though on the right hand side. Again, Forest just get in there and stop the ball. But again, Nico Williams has messed it up there, but they managed to get it through. Forest now just kicking it out for a corner. Douglas Luiz, I think he's been fucking great tonight as well. And Anderson, who's always great anyway. To be honest, all the players, to be fair, can't really call any of them out. They've all been 100% on it. They've all been fucking fighting to make sure they win that shirt. And that's exactly what I wanted to see. And then to be 2-0 up as well, he's just dreamland. It is Callum Hudson-Odoi going through the middle. He had somebody go on the left-hand side there, but he didn't pick him out. Douglas Luiz in the middle at the moment, plays it back to Anderson. Anderson then across to Nico Williams, back to Anderson, over to Murillo. Murillo to Anderson, back to Murillo, back to Nico Williams. To Anderson. Anderson puts a pass down the middle again. We just shield the ball very well there. Would keep hold of the ball and they get fouled. Excellent stuff. 83 minutes and 22 gone. I think Porto expected to come here and wipe the ball with us. I've been impressed with how well Forest have defended the penalty box. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. They're 100% fighting for a shirt, and I love to see that. And here's my dude coming on now, Ryan Yates. I love Yatesy. Right, that's done with that vape thing. Absolute class. Douglas Luiz is going off now as well. Yates is coming on. Go on, Yatesy. I love Yatesy, man. A lot of Forest fans don't like Yatesy. I love Yatesy. I think he's ace. He bleeds Forest, that lad does. I love players like that. Murillo, back to Murillo again. Murillo then gets it down to Nico Williams. They're very sort of like confident with their passing with each other and doing the diamonds and all that kind of stuff. They're very confident tonight with all of that. And Forest get again down the right hand side, but that's going out for throwing. 84 minutes and 55 gone. Mariaki's sat there like a fucking pig in shit. Happy as a pig in shit. And Porto's got it at the minute. Nico Williams manages to get his foot on it and gives them a throw in. And now they're trying to get down the right hand side, but Murillo's just saying, nope, nope, nope. He ain't going down there. Excellent. Fucking excellent. Love it, mate. Love it. And which means a treble this year, and next, if not, sacking. Yeah. Murillo smashes the ball up the field, and again, Mung gives White tries to win it. Jesus now up against their defender, but he gets it back to his keeper. And then Porto now trying to get down the left-hand side again. Gets it back to their defence. Passes it across to the right side of the defender. And then again, there's always a foot comes in that stops what they're trying to do. And that's massively impressive. Ball down the left-hand side, and here comes Porto now down the centre, but again, two players just get in on them, and they can't get it past. They managed to get it through, but Anderson gets taken out again. 86 minutes and 42 gone. Oh, it flew straight in there. Looking, Anderson's trying to do like a step and then a thingy back, and he just completely takes him out. Here's Nico Williams, bad first touch, but he gets it back again. Then Porto managed to get it back again, but again, there's a Forest player there to get the ball back, and then it's just smashed up the field looking for Jesus, and that's a bad header, and that's gone back to Forest, and we've got it again now on the right-hand side. And we're trying to get through the right-hand side. Savona plays it to Endoy. Endoy then goes back, and then it goes back to Milenkovic. Then it's into Anderson. Anderson back to Murillo. Murillo then across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams then tries to get through, can't, but gets it back. And then it's back with Murillo again. Murillo turns, plays it into the middle to Savona. Back over to Murillo. Murillo then gets it to Nico Williams, into Murillo again. Murillo loses control of it, and Porto managed to get it down the right-hand side with Nico Williams. Gets past Nico Williams, gets it back to his player on the right-hand side. Cross comes in, header comes in, and it goes to the side instead. And Anderson manages to get it, goes down again. 88 minutes and 25 gone. That's a yellow card there to the Porto player as well. This has been fantastic. What a debut as a manager. It takes 6 wins to get the FA Cup. This manager has 8 wins total so far in his Arsenal career. Big up to the assembled. Hope you're well, mate. This is phenomenal. I didn't expect that we'd win the game. I expected that we'd show what we was capable of, and that they'd all play to earn the shirt. And they've done that, and they've done the opposite as well. I mean, this is fucking phenomenal. Jesus up at the front as well. Drops it back to the goalkeeper of Porto. Porto kicks it out, and again, there's just no stop. It's relentless from Forest. Murillo gets a yellow card. Relentless from Forest tonight. Absolutely showing this guy. They must have liked the style that Nuno had and all this, that and the other. Because, I mean, they take to this better than they take to that fucking keeping the ball all the time. Never thought we was that team anyway. Never thought we was that team. but it was always that team that like low blocks and things like that and just waits for an opportunity to get the ball over the top and get the counter attack. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. 6 minutes of extra time on the 90. Sangari's getting ready now. How the Forest look so far? Yeah, Porto are a big club in Europe. Mate, we've looked fucking awesome tonight. Absolutely awesome. Massive fight in the game. We've had massive fight in the game, and then we've got our opportunities from the penalties, from doing things going into the box that's actually given us the rewards that we've deserved. You know, it's relentless. I mean, the way that we're actually playing with like 6 minutes to go and being 2-0 up, they're still at everybody. Everybody. Any of them that get the ball are on them. Big style. This is massively impressive. Massively impressive. Porto with the ball now plays it back to their defender in the centre circle, and ball goes over the top looking for the left-hand side, and he's managed to get that, and he's got that at the moment, but he's going to have to play that into the middle. Plays it back to his midfielder. It's on the left-hand side at the minute. Plays a 1-2. Forest we're just not fucking having it. We're just not having it. Even Endoy's been like defending like fuck. It's excellent stuff, mate. Excellent stuff. Love the pens taken straight to the middle. Absolutely. Not only should he be sacked, but then sent to my house so I can punch him in the face, says Tony. Very, very proud of this performance. Very proud. They all want to play for this manager. You can see it. You can totally see it. Anderson's gone off now for Sangari. Got about 3 minutes left to go. Absolute brilliant performance. And that's going to go out for a throw-in on the right-hand side. I think we've just shot the shit out of Porto. But they're probably not used to players being in their face like all the time. You know what I mean? They're probably not used to that in Portuguese league. I've watched a bit of it, and it's not quite like that, to be honest. So, I mean, this has just been fucking insanely good, to be honest. Here's Nico Williams. Nico Williams into Sangari, back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams left foot down to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi is going to try and have a run, but the guy read it. And they've got that. And then again, Nico Williams goes in with a slide tackle to stop the pass. It's just relentless. It's relentless, man. Honestly, it's fucking insane. It's crazy. Awesome stuff. And we've looked good going forward as well. Would have liked to have seen an open play goal. However, couldn't be more pleased with this result. And defensive, solid as well. Yeah. And Forest owner and Dyche, bromance. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, the fight I've seen from us tonight has been very like what he had with Burnley. It's only one game, so don't get carried away. But it's like this has just been immense pressure. not letting them get anywhere, not letting them do anything. They've got the ball now on the left-hand side, trying to get round. But again, there's players there constantly. There's no shots. They're trying to block the shots and all that kind of stuff. I always find that a good thing. Like when I used to watch like ice hockey and stuff like that, you always want a player getting in the way to block the shot. You know, that's just total drive and just total want to fucking win a football match. I've been massively impressed, and there's been some great passes at times as well that's just not come off. There's Porto on the left-hand side, takes a shot, and that goes wide and high. And the final whistle's about to go. And December, you and I share the same opinion of our club, mate. And good game of football. Look at the fans, mate. They are ecstatic. Absolutely. Well, they've probably been sitting there watching that dross. And to get this is just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And the one thing that I will say that I'm like, the Bournemouth game on Sunday, the one thing I was worried about was the drive and how fucking tough Bournemouth play. But if we're going to continue like we have done tonight, then we will match them. We'll match them on that play. That was excellent. That was fucking players out there that was fighting for that badge. And I can't ask for anything more than that. And I don't think Dice can ask for anything more than that. That was fantastic. Fantastic. What a win. Never expected to win it. I just expected that people that we would actually fucking like fight for the shirt and want the shirt. That was what I wanted to see. But to win it is just fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. Finally, the right decision was made. So happy for them all, and look at the fans, mate. They are ecstatic. This performance and result isn't just about 3 points either. With all the news and drama around Forest recently, just getting the feel-good factor back is really important. 100%, mate. 100%. 100%, bro. Couldn't say it any better myself. That is what it's absolutely about. It's about feeling that the heart's there on the pitch as well as it is in the crowd. The heart's there with me watching, you know, being in the crowd for a long time. And it's just what an immense performance. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. And the rest of it will come eventually, hopefully, you know. The rest of it will come eventually. If we can get that fighting spirit, then eventually we can get the right to play, and then we can start playing our football, you know. And I don't mind us being a counter-attack team. We've always been a counter-attack team. So we won 2 fucking European Cups. And I'm sure a lot of the fucking Dice, the fans that say Dice ain't the man and he shouldn't be here and all this, that and the other, maybe they've changed their tune a little bit because we look like a proper fighting team tonight. You know, we came up against a team that's banging goals in for fun. They're top of their league. They're doing really well. And we just went, no, you're not coming here and doing that. And that's what we should have done with Midtjylland. But we didn't. So, you know. 10 likes says assembled. Right, let me get off this. I'm buzzing at that, bro. I'm fucking buzzing at that. Absolutely loved it. So proud of every single player on the pitch. That was absolutely awesome. And big up, Jack. You're all right, mate. Dirty cheating Greek. Unbelievable time wasting. I counted one time their keeper took 54 seconds to kick the ball. No yellow card. Corrupt fucks. How did your game go? Was it 0-0? Shit, Jack. I hadn't checked score, mate. What happened in the game, bruv? And did you win? I'm guessing not. By the way he's being. Or do you mean us? Yeah, we won 2-0. Yeah, bro, we won 2-0 and we deserved it as well. We deserved it. There was penalties, but they was proper pens. It was 100% pens. Yeah, nice. Yeah, absolutely, man. Bro, they all shown up tonight. They shown up big time tonight. They shown up for a manager that they know, if you're not going to perform, you're not going to be in, and they all showed up tonight. Couldn't be prouder. Honestly, I couldn't be prouder. Absolutely fantastic tonight. Absolutely fantastic. We've got if we get the defensive side sorted out and we get the do or die type thing sorted out, and then we can get the playing the nice stuff and getting things going in that way. I mean, will we play nice stuff and all that kind of stuff? Maybe. I mean, look, Burnley weren't a bad side. When he had Burnley, there was not a bad side. There was a hard to beat side. A lot of the top teams struggled with them. And I said, if you can get that kind of thing with us, which I've seen tonight, 100% I've seen tonight, but that's one game. So we can't get carried away. Go wait to see how we go against Bournemouth on Sunday. I'm confident and I feel proud. And I think with Bournemouth, they're going to fight you. And I think we've got that fight now. Or what I've seen tonight, we've got that fight now. Football is a results-based business, mate. If Sean Dyche can get results playing a counter-attack style, you'll take that all day. The energy and heart was back. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely 100%. 100%, man. I was so proud of that performance. It was fucking absolutely excellent. Absolutely excellent. Doubt they looked much better. And the Dyche effect, 100%, totally. Looked a hell of a lot better. Looked like players that wanted to make something happen, players that were stopping the opposition, trying to make something happen, and then doing what they had to do when it came to getting the goals, And yes, I mean, open play, the penalties was deserved, from what we was doing. So yeah, I'm fucking absolutely fucking pleased as fuck for that. I'm buzzing with that, mate. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. I didn't expect to win it because of what I saw about them last night. But at the end of the day, I just wanted a performance where they proved that they deserve to wear the shirt, and that's exactly what they gave me tonight. Exactly what they gave me. Dyche did a great job with Burnley with a restricted budget. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And it's Scout, mate. Yeah, we needed that. Yeah, man. We did. 100% we did. 100% we did. Absolutely awesome stuff tonight. Looking more like ourselves. Yeah, absolutely. Fighting to the death, The amount of players that went on to one of their players when they had the ball was just insane. There's always a foot in. The defence was well marshalled as well. They was diving in front of shots. They was getting in front. I mean, because that's one of the things that's been annoying me with Forest, with Ange. It's like when the shot comes in, nobody's getting in the way of it or anything, And we did that to a T tonight. Absolutely did that to a T. Don't think anybody had us winning this goal, to be honest. Kieran, he also did a hell of a job with Everton, keeping them up. Yeah, 100%. It don't always have to be a tick-a-tacker style and all that kind of stuff. Other teams want to do that to show what they're capable of and all this, that, and the other. All that matters in a game, like Kieran said, all that matters is winning. That's all that matters. That's the only stat that matters. You can have 98% of the ball and the opposition have 2%. If they can score in that 2% and you can't score in that 98%, who's the one smiling at the end of the day? Ain't you, is it? I mean, it's not that fucking obvious, is it? Who have Forest got on the weekend? We've got Bournemouth, mate. Bournemouth away, which is good. That's going to be a tough game. But looking at that tonight and looking at the way we fought there tonight, because Bournemouth do fight. Under Areola, they are a fighting team. And looking at what we've done tonight and the way we fought tonight, then, yeah, I'm highly confident that we can get something. It should be a damn good match, to be honest. That should be a damn good match. And that's at the Vitality. They fight hard, Bournemouth. And what I've seen tonight from Forest under Dyche, we're going to fight hard as well. So it should be a bloody good game. Bloody good game. Bournemouth away. Yeah, that's a really tough game. Yeah, it is. It is. But I think, like, seeing what I've seen tonight from the players, I mean, they was do or die tonight, man. They just wasn't having it tonight. They're not losing tonight. Porto will be absolutely shocked, at what. Obviously, they've looked at the Midtjylland and thought, oh, we'll go there and we'll be able to pass out of them and, and get things going and all this kind of stuff. Don't think they expected that. Don't think they expected that at all. I'm mega proud. Mega proud. If Dyche can break the Bournemouth bogey, he'll be lauded. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because there is a bogey there, isn't there? 100%. And I think we will take them on head on. Big time. From watching that, I mean, I know it's only one game, but if we continue like that, he's obviously got that into the players' heads already. So if we can continue like that, they know what he wants and they know what he wants from them. So they know now. So there's no excuse, is there? A lot of good games this weekend, starting tomorrow. Yeah, we've got West Ham Leeds, haven't we, tomorrow? I'll be covering that. I'll probably do like a real deal and have some people on or whatever while the game's actually on or something. We'll do something like that tomorrow night. I've got to go now. I'm glad you've got a great result and a performance. See you guys later. Take care, Kieran, bro. Cheers for the support and coming in here and giving your genuine quality comments as well. You know what you're talking about. It's always good to have people that know what they're talking about. Not like Meltor, he ain't got a fucking clue. I mean, he just comes in and goes, "Why you got a pink vape?" But yeah, I love Meltor. I love Meltor. I love Meltor, his quality. And later, Karen. Right, just give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to be back in a sec. Right, okay, where I get. The ref got made a twat of twice, blasted by Anderson with a ball, then rescinding the yellow for the pen. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm actually buzzing for you and your fans, yay. Oh, bro, it's amazing. It's awesome to see that after what we've been watching. I'll tell you what happened. A fucking moron in charge of the game, letting them get away with everything, and a twat at the back making a mistake. Fucked it. Disgusting performance. Did you lose then, Joe? Yeah, he has a pink, girly pink vape. Cope and seethe, bro. Cope and seethe. I'm sorry, Jack, mate. And tomorrow is a tough one. I've no animosity towards either team, and I like both managers. Yeah. I mean, it is going to be a tough one against Leeds, to be honest. But and I can't really see much from West Ham. But how did your game finish then, Jack? Let me have a look. Yeah, lost 1-0. Fucking hell. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I thought you'd have beat them, bro, to be honest. But, you know, if you got that kind of shit going on, you know, what can you do? Stupid, isn't it? I mean, I want to feel sad for you, but at the end of the day, I'm too busy feeling happy for us, because that was just an immense performance. That was an absolutely immense performance. The quality will come, you know. The quality will come. I mean, there was quality to get the penalties, to be fair, but the quality will come. But the fight was fucking just what I've been looking for, what I want. You know, that was excellent. Yeah, lost 1-0, and ref was a moron. Or they was kicking the ball away at free kicks, time wasting. Ref stood there doing nothing. Fucking hell. I suppose right when you get into the European positions, though, it's like the referees. Some of them are absolutely shocking. To be fair, like our lot, but they are even worse. They just don't follow the system at all. But yeah, I mean, I hadn't heard of that team, to be honest. I mean, I'm probably not making this sound any better, but you know, I've not heard of that team. But yeah, I'm quite surprised you lost, though. To be fair, but when you get a shitty ref, bro, what can you do? When did they score then? Was it like hold on, let's have a look. 13 shots, one on target. They had 4 shots, 2 on target. 66% possession for Palace. Mind you, you're not a possession team, though, are you, really? 554 passes to their 166. 93% pass accuracy to 84. 8 corners to 2. Fucking hell. That's fucking crazy. How did you know when you got a bad overbite? How do you know when you got a bad overbite? When you're eating pussy and it tastes like shit. Good one. Corners that were blatantly ours being given us goal kicks. Oh man, you seem to have had a nightmare with that one. And big up, yeah, I'm back, mate. Well done to your team tonight, mate. I bet you're happy it was you, bro. Yeah, man, I'm fucking ecstatic, mate. I'm ecstatic. That is a good joke, to be fair. No, all I want to see from my team is giving it everything on the pitch. It's same as like when you watch MMA and you see a fighter in the octagon. You just want them to give everything. and just leave it all out there and not just lose to something silly, you know. So yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely fucking buzzing, bro. That was fucking excellent. That was the Forest I expect, you know, fighting for every ball, not fucking letting anything go, you know, not standing off them, standing in front of the shots coming in and all that. Like, I think we've surprised them quite a bit tonight. I think they expected to turn up here and just turn us over like Midtjylland did. But tonight we was so organised. Great first lineup as well. You know, great players that he put out there. You know, he went for it. The other stuff will come, but to actually have a fighting team that's fighting for each other is a massive thing in the Premier League, 100%, and in the Europa as well. You know, I don't think anybody expected us to win tonight. I didn't expect us to win tonight. I just wanted to see a performance I was proud of, and I was massively proud of it. And the fact we won is just a bonus. That is fucking absolutely fucking excellent. Josh J would love you to go on his channel when Man United play your team next weekend, Yeti mate. Well, I will be. I will be. Well, he can come on here, and then I'll go on to there, or we'll share a stream or whatever. We'll sort it out some way, and then we'll do like a reaction after it as well. It don't help when your strikers couldn't dunk a biscuit in a cup of tea, missing sitters and get you a bullet header 7 yards out wide, plus numerous Mateta chances. Fucking joke. Yeah, that don't help, does it? No, it don't help. Genuine question, as a total outsider, do you think a new coach was what was needed for morale to improve? 100%. 100%. Sometimes you get a manager that the players just don't like, they don't feel a connection with on what they're asking them to do, you know. So when that manager goes and they get somebody else, they kind of feel that connection. Do you know what I mean? And then it kind of works. And it's one of those things in football. Certain coaches work, certain coaches don't. I mean, I would imagine that the players want to play more attacking football and all that kind of stuff. But at the same point, what worked for us last season was the sort of like the long ball over the top, the counter attack, and all this, that, and the other. We was perfect tonight, absolutely perfect. The defense was fucking fantastic, you know. The midfield was like at people at every point when they had the ball, you know. Even the forwards was getting involved as well. And that's what you want to see. As a football fan, that's what you want to see from every player that's wearing the badge that you are so fucking proud of, you know, because of the history that you've seen of players that have been wearing this badge. You know, to see players come out like that and show that kind of pride is fucking huge. It's huge. It's a tribal thing, bro, Malto, with football fans in England, you know. And like Jack, with like the loss that they took tonight, you know, he's pissed, he's angry, you know, and that's how it gets you. Because it does become a tribal thing. It's something that really does affect your everyday life. I know there's more important things in the world, but it is something that we all connect with, you know, and we love. So, you know, it means a lot to us when we win or lose. Be class that will, yeah, mate. Absolutely, bro. 100%. And yeah, dude, I hear you. Yeah, mate. I mean, back in the day, in the 70s, 80s, it was tribal to fuck. It was proper tribal then. You'd have fans beating the fuck out of each other. It was that tribal. So yeah, it's always been a big thing, football, with us Brits. And like I say, I know there's other things going on in the world and all that kind of stuff, but it kind of just takes you away from that, because I think you need that. Because if you don't get that, then you're just going to go fucking nuts. You know what I mean? You know, you're just going to go mental, and you're just going to fucking sit there divering in a room, dribbling away and just not knowing where you are. So you've got to have something that gives you a breakout. Same as gaming, in a way. Gaming does the same thing. Like I said, my only experience with footy has been the World Cup. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't think football's massive in Canada, is it, really? I don't think football's massive in Canada. In England, it's like one of the biggest, it is the biggest sport. You know, you've got cricket and all that kind of stuff. I've never really been into that, but football is one of our biggest sports, along with maybe rugby, I suppose. Not really into that either. But football is one of our biggest sports, and it's what we love. And to see our team perform like we did tonight is just fucking gold. It's gold, mate. It's gold. No massive in North America, and big up to Mark NFFC. How you doing, matey? Yeah, we did need that, mate. I'm so proud of that. That was so fucking good tonight. That was excellent. Excellent. I was expecting players to come out and try and earn the shirt, but man, they over exceeded my expectations there. That was absolutely phenomenal. That was phenomenal, bro. After what we've been watching for the last few games, that was just phenomenal. It was just chalk and cheese. It was completely different. The way the team was fighting for every single ball, you know, I think we took them by surprise big time. I think they thought we was on our fucking, you know, on our low or whatever. And the team just came out and just made us so fucking proud. That was absolutely phenomenal. Awesome stuff. Dice has got a headache because at the end of the day, you know, they all performed out there. And Doy at the start, I thought was looking a bit dicey, but he came on big style afterwards, getting into the defensive situations and stuff like that. He started to really pull it together as well. You know, Jesus, I thought, was fantastic. There's not really a player that I could sort of call out tonight and say that, you know, they didn't do their bit. I think Douglas Luiz was fantastic. Anderson was fantastic. There's not one player that I could call out, to be honest. I thought they all knew the job, and they all went out and did the job. And that was fucking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Can't fucking knock it one bit. Yeah, defo players look like they enjoyed it. 100%. 100%. I'm so fucking proud of that. You know, it was like just phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Every one of them was do or dying tonight. You know what I mean? It was just fucking phenomenal. And we've got to keep that going now. And then eventually get that fucking fighting spirit. Get that fucking, you know, you ain't going to do this, you ain't going to do that, you know. Get that fucking thing back to the city ground where you come here and you're in for a fucking bad time, you know. And then get that going away as well. And, mate, the future is amazing. It was such a different thing to watching them managed by Ange. It was such a different fucking situation completely. It was amazing. Fucking awesome tonight. Awesome. It was hard to commentate on it because I was that excited at what was going on. I kept getting the names wrong and everything like that. It was really hard to actually commentate the game, you know. And I mean, I think the fans that's at the City Ground deserves something like that as well. You know, because they've been going through thick and thin. I would myself. I don't know how it all works now. You've got to have these fucking fan tickets and all that kind of stuff. I don't even know how it all works. I mean, I'd love to get back there again. I used to be back there all the time. Fans were brilliant, absolutely. I mean, I can't hear it because obviously I'm doing a watch along, so I can't actually put the sound on or anything like that. But bro, I was ecstatic, honestly. I mean, and the 2 penalties, there was no dark arts or anything like that. There was proper penalties, you know. And I couldn't be prouder. Honestly, I couldn't. And I know probably Dyche is feeling exactly the same way. You know, I mean, he's been with them 2 days, and then he gets that out of them. That's a manager. That's a proper manager. I've got a good feeling, mate. I've got a good feeling. I said that before. I said that before when Dyche was taken on. I said it last night, I think, that I've got a good feeling about it. And, well, I mean, I'm not wrong. That was phenomenal. Even Morgan Gibbs-White, I thought Morgan Gibbs-White was great tonight. At times he tried to do the taking it through too many players, but you know, I thought even he looked like he was proper on it tonight as well. Anderson's a quality player anyway. Nico Williams, an absolute quality player. Murillo didn't put a foot wrong. Milenkovic all got in the way of a shot when it came in the box. I thought we shepherded the box very, very well. Midfield was absolutely spot on. There was on them all the time. You know, whenever, I mean, and they managed to do that for 90 fucking minutes. It's nice to see 90 minutes of good fucking pressure and good Forest football instead of fucking 45, which we've been getting used to. What the hell is dark arts? Do you mean like diving in it? Yeah. I mean, diving and cheating and stuff like that. If you need to know what it is, then just get a few videos of Arsenal for the last like 5 years, and then you'll see it. You'll see what I mean. It's like when someone goes near you and touches your ankle, and then you all of a sudden fly on the floor, make out that someone's just took you out. That kind of thing. You guys look much more solid defensively. Wait till Dyche has them for a month. 100%. 100%. 100%. I mean, look, it's one game. It's one game. Let's not get like carried away or anything like that. But beating Porto, it is huge because they are a fantastic team. The top of their league, they're all fucking banging in goals. Every one of them. I looked at it last night. You know, so I was worried about that side of it. I didn't think we'd win. I just wanted us to come out and show what we are all about. And that's exactly what we did. And we won. Fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Nico plays with passion as all season. Oh, mate, Nico Williams has come on. Big star with us. Big star with us. He's a fantastic player. He's one I always want to see on the pitch. 100%. Yeah, Maltor, diving, time wasting, play acting when you barely get touched, all that shit. Yeah, that's the dark arts. And also like Neymar then. Yeah, I mean, he does it without even getting touched. Well, they do it without getting touched as well. But defo, huge win. And welcome to the cave as well, Mark NFFC. Good to have you here. And I thought Williams looked really good today. Oh, he's awesome. Awesome. I mean, look, I've got to say, I mean, I've had my issues with Zinchenko when he's been playing with Arsenal. But whenever he's played for Forest, he's been absolutely fine. He's been absolutely fine. He's impressed me a lot, to be fair, coming to Forest. And there's not one player on that pitch that I can fault tonight. It's one of those games where it's very difficult to like give a man of the match because they all was completely do or die tonight. All of them. I would definitely struggle to give man a match tonight because I think every one of them deserved it. I think if there's an award, it should be team of the match or something like that because every single one of them did exactly what I expect, what I wanted, basically. I thought Williams looked really good today. Yeah, mate. You know what? Nico Williams, since he's come to us, he's just going on from leaps and bounds. He's a fantastic player. Fantastic player. I was massively. I mean, like I say, I can't really key out any player that you know, for man of the match or anything like that because I thought they was all fucking amazing. To be honest, I thought they was all awesome. They showed me what I want to see as a Forest fan. Selsby happy, clean sheet. Yeah, absolutely, 100%, and he deserves that as well. He's an absolutely amazing goalkeeper. Amazing goalkeeper. Possibly one of the best in the Prem, to be fair, I would say. On his day. No, I would say he's probably one of the best in the Prem. And Tony Neri, cheers for the explanation, bro. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. But yeah, I mean, to a man tonight, it was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And it was just what we needed. It was just what we needed to see. And, you know, I look at that tonight. I know it's only one game, and I'm not getting over the top. But I look at that tonight, and I would say 100% we ain't going down. We're not going down. If we can keep up with that kind of performance, which Dyche will expect, and he will want, what they've done tonight, they've got to continue doing. If they continue doing it, then he'll continue playing them. Because that was fantastic tonight. I'm so proud, and I bet Coffee's watching, and he's seeing that, and he's proud as well. And my mate who passed, Dean, you know, Forest fan, if he was able to watch that as well, you know, he would have loved every minute of that. That was phenomenal, and it brought back the pride of what I had with Forest anyway. I mean, last season, brilliant, absolutely brilliant last season. You know, I felt proud of every game. We were so good last season. It was awesome. And I seen even more fight than that tonight. It was fucking just immense. Just immense. And if they can carry on like that, then we could be doing some good stuff this season. We could definitely win this cup, but I mean, it's down to game by game. So it's like, you know, you don't get carried away or anything like that. And I'm sure Dyche will be saying exactly the same thing, you know. So I mean, he must be mega proud of what he's seen tonight. He must be mega fucking proud because I am 100%. I saw a team that cared about the badge. I saw a team that cared about the fans. I saw a team that cared about making the city ground somewhere that people don't want to play, you know, and that's all I ask. That's all I ever ask. And I'm just so fucking happy at what I've seen tonight. It's been absolutely amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. Let's have a look at the Dyche. Where's the one that's after the game? Have we got the one that's after the game? Can't find the one that's after the game. The badge is bigger than me or any manager. And that's when he's unveiled as a manager. I can't see anything. that's like afterwards or anything like that. So I don't know where that is. There must be one somewhere. But yeah, I'm mega proud with that. God, I'm mega proud with that. I'm glad like the VAR overturned certain things as well. For once, VAR's working right, because it should have been overturned. If you look at it again, you always need to look at it again on the replay. He clearly gets taken down, Savona. He's another one that's impressed me though since he's coming, Savona. He looks to understand what it's all about at Forest. Same as Jesus, another one. Ndoye, I saw a lot more fighting qualities from Ndoye tonight than I've seen for a while. And that impressed me a lot as well. In the first half, like the start of it, he looked a little bit out of it. But then all of a sudden, he pulled himself back in, whether Dye said something to him or what, I don't know. But his defensive side was good as well. He was absolutely excellent. I'm just buzzing. I'm buzzing. I'm probably talking the most amount of shit ever, but I just enjoyed it. Without the penalties, you guys did nothing. Well, I could say that about any team, really. I mean, if you think we did nothing, then you don't know football, do you? You don't know football then, do you, bro? You have no clue about football. If you think we did nothing in 90 minutes, then you don't know nothing about football. I'm a Porto fan. The second penalty was a dive. Nowhere near a dive, bro. Nowhere near a dive. He kicks the ball away and then gets fucking taken out. How's that a dive? How is that a dive? And anyways, good game. Yeah, man, mate, I didn't expect to beat you guys, to be honest with you. I expected us to give it some good, to come out and give a performance that made the manager want to keep them in the team. I didn't expect to beat you because I've seen what you've done, and I was looking at it last night, and you're bagging goals for fun, So I did not expect to beat you at all. But at the end of the day, we played a fucking great game tonight and a tough game, and we deserved it. We 100% deserved it. But yeah, GG's to you, mate. GG's to you. And we controlled the game, absolutely. Well, come on, barely any touch. He was already falling. Look, bro, you're a Porto fan. You know how many times I've watched Porto? Bro, you dive all the time. You dive all the time. That wasn't a dive. If you take the ball to the side and then somebody comes in, he kicks him in the fucking leg. How the fuck is that a dive? Kicks him in the leg, bro. Watch it again. Watch it again. Kicks him in the leg, clearly. He clearly kicks him in the leg. He clearly stops him going forward when he puts the ball to the opposite side. That is a penalty, mate. 100%. We outfought you and we stopped you playing your game the way you've been playing it, yeah? It's a one-off game, yeah? You're top of your league. You're playing good football and all this, that and the other. You probably thought you was going to come to the City Ground and just like take us on and take us out. Well, it didn't work that way, did it? You guys have done the same things. So, everybody does it. Yeah, you out-battled us in the midfield. Absolutely, yeah, 100%. 100%. We was just on it tonight, and we needed that. We needed that. All the players was there to try and win the, try and get a shirt off this new manager that we've got. So it was just a bad time for you guys to come here, basically. But I wouldn't take anything away from you. But you're probably not used to players getting in your face straight away, you know. But that's the way we play in the UK, you know. So it was just one of them, really. But the penalties was definite penalties. Well said, says Mark NFFC, and new coach bounce back. Yup, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you guys will be fine. You're fucking top of your league. You've got no worries. I think we surprised you a lot tonight. I think you was expecting to come here and beat us. English stadiums are intimidating. The seats are very close. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. We have got some great fans. We've had them for fucking a long time. Used to be one of them when I could afford it. We have yet to win in England in our history. Yeah, 100%. I mean, but at the end of the day, like I say, I think we deserved that tonight. Don't think you had anything really clear cut, and every time you tried to actually have anything clear cut, we jumped in front of you and stopped the shots, you know, and defended really well. So I think we deserved it big time, personally. Just for the fight, you know, the fight that we gave, you know, and you guys will be all right. You've got you're top in your division anyway, you know. But coming to England, it's a different story because we don't give you that time. We don't give you that time to do what you want to do on the ball, you know. We'll be at you straight away, which is what we did. We didn't press as a team like we usually do. Yeah, I mean, there could be a thing where that's the case, but I just think with tonight it was already written that we was going to play a hard game, trying to impress our new manager, you know, which is what I expect and what I respect, you know, and that's exactly what we did. We didn't look at you and think, oh, you're a great team, so we've got no chance and all this kind of stuff. We went 11 against 11, you know, and we came out the top. We will probably see each other again in the knockout rounds. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, 100%. Make sure you come back in when we do that. 100%, man. Yeah, I'm all about the football, bro. All about the football, and it would be good to about if we are in the knockout rounds, which the way we played tonight, I think will be. You know, if we get into that, then yeah, if we meet again, then we'll see how it goes the next time. But big respect to you guys anyway, because what you're doing is fucking phenomenal. I was looking at it last night. It was like, oh well, he scored a goal. Fucking they've all fucking scored. So I was like panicking a little bit on that and thinking, oh my days, this could be fucking mental. But the way we came out tonight was just unbelievable. Unbelievable. To a man who was phenomenal tonight. Not with quality, but with more sort of like just getting in your face and not letting you do what you normally do. And that's how you win football matches, you know. So that's what we did. We are Forest, and they all took that proudly tonight, and they all took it, and they all made sure that they got what they wanted out of it. If we had tied 1-1 with that offside goal, it would have been a crazy game. Yeah, 100%. I think that's the biggest thing with us at the minute. But I mean, hopefully that'll come. But getting like another goal to sort of solidify it instead, you know, of like having it 1-1 and things like that. But I couldn't be more proud of my team tonight. I couldn't be more proud. Every single one of them earned their wages tonight. 100% earn their wages. And it's been a long time coming. I mean, would you rather have played us and we kept Ange Postecoglou? Because I think you would have won Flores. If we hadn't sacked Ange at the weekend and you'd have come and played us and Ange was the manager, you would have beat us. 100% you would have beat us. You defended corners well, yeah. I think everything in the box, I think we was fucking immense, to be honest. The way we was blocking shots. We blocked like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 shots. You know, I ain't seen that for a while since with Ange now going. You know, we just look like a different unit now. I mean, it's only one game, but mate, I was mega proud of my team tonight. 8 of them, and we could have won, and for sure. Yeah, I think if Ange was the manager, I think you would have won. 100% you would have won. Because we was open to fuck. But big up to you anyway, man. Big up to you for coming in as well. Appreciate it, mate. It's LongHairedYeti'sCave. You know, massive Forest fan. Always been a Forest fan. And I have respect for people that give the respect back, which you have. So big up to you, man. Good luck for the rest of the season and the Europa. You know, maybe we'll meet in the knockouts. Maybe we'll meet at some other point in there. So, and we'll see how it goes on that one. Yep, 100% would have done us with Ange. Yeah, totally. And Rich, thanks for coming into the cave and being respectful, mate. Absolute class on your part. 100%. 100%. And thanks, I just saw you on my YouTube feed. I'm a neutral for the EPL. Absolutely, mate. 100%. It's great to talk to like opposition fans after a game and stuff like that. I normally do like reactions after the Premier League games and things. So it's always great to have that kind of conversation. And like Tony says, you're a respectful person who comes in and just says your part, which I appreciate massively. You're always welcome here, bro. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I've just got to go for a piss, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I can't be mad at my team for first loss of the season. No, absolutely not. And that might learn you something as well, you know, because it's all right winning all the time. But when you lose, that shows your real character. So losing can actually be a good thing in that respect. So you can sort of pull it back and make sure you don't lose again, you know. So, yeah, I agree with that totally. Do you think the players have a lift now because the last 7 matches looks like they had no fight in them? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I think Dyche will make it clear of how much respect he's got for every single one of them for him just coming in and then giving that kind of performance. So he'll make that clear. But remember, Dyche is an old player of Cloughie back in the day. So, he knows what he's doing. He knows how he's going to do it, and he will give them players so much respect from that. It's going to be unreal. And like I say, with Porto, a loss is not always a bad thing. A loss is like a kick up the arse that you need to continue to not lose again. To feel like you've lost can it will show what your team's about, that they can come out of that on the better side. It's like MMA fighters and stuff like that. When they lose, they come back and they get in the they get training harder, and then they come back and then they do good things. So a loss is never a bad thing. It's a very small channel with fans of all different teams, yet of course it's a lifetime Forest fan. 100%. 100%. 100%. I mean, even though it's like Europa and we've like won 2 European Cups and all that, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it's Europe. We're in Europe, for fuck's sake. Again, and we've had some turbulent times and we've been out of the top Premier League for like 23 fucking years, and me as a Forest fan, I'm just loving every minute of like being in the top divisions and teams talking about us and all that kind of stuff. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's phenomenal as a Forest fan, because I can remember like being at the City Ground and and like I was talking to a mate of mine ages ago. We ain't never going to see the Premier League, are we? We're never going to see the big times again, not in our lifetime. And now we're actually seeing it. So it's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. It's like a dream you can't wake up from. It's absolutely phenomenal. I'm just so proud of my team, not just tonight, but what we've done. Like last season, last season we were second at points. We were second. I was that overawed and that proud of the team. I even went and put fucking money on us winning the fucking Prem. I mean, I never imagined I'd ever had that feeling. So it's just fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Obviously, I didn't see like the first European Cup wins and all that kind of stuff. I was like 7 years old, so I never saw any of that. And my dad wasn't a Forest fan, so he would have never took me. He was a County fan, so he would have never took me to Forest games or anything like that. So I've got to hope to see it now, more than then. And I'm just absolutely proud. And if you're still in here, Rich, big up to Porto, big up to all your fans as well. I saw you in the ground and stuff. Nobody will attack you in the ground, no matter how close you are or anything like that. All that shit goes off outside the ground. If it still does, I don't know. But you won't get attacked in the City Ground, no matter how close we are. We'll give you shit. We'll give it you, and you'll give it back to us. That's how football works. But you won't get attacked from anybody that's going to watch a game. Not well, it weren't like that back when I went, anyway. But yeah, respect for coming in, bro. Absolute respect for coming in. There's a few Forest channels, and you chose mine. So yeah, absolute respect for that. And best of luck for the rest of the season as well. Best of luck for the rest of the season, because you are a good team, and I think if they give you a chance to play, then you will do good things. We just didn't give you a chance tonight. We didn't give you a chance to play, and that's the way it works in England. If we start pressing you and getting onto you, then you're going to struggle. Big up Lawson, how you doing, bro? You Reds, absolutely, mate, absolutely, fucking awesome. Are you buzzing, Lawson? Welcome to the cave, by the way. Are you buzzing like I am, Lawson? I'm absolutely buzzing, bro. That was fucking insane. That was amazing. I was so proud watching that. Absolutely amazing. Sturm are top of the league too. Hopefully this starts a trend. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Lawson says, absolutely buzzing, lad. Total domination tonight. Absolutely. 100%. Bro, that's what we want, though, innit? That's what we want. We want to see a football team. We want to see our football team fighting for the badge and fighting for the shirt and feeling exactly the same way that we do every time we put the shirt on. You know, that's exactly what we want, and that's exactly what we saw. I'm just fucking absolutely crazy, bro. That was crazy. Dice ball full on the way. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Every player, all I want from Forest every time I watch them, and this is like from the Brian Clough era, all I want from Forest every time I watch them is them to fight for the shirt and care about the shirt the way I care about the shirt and the way I care about the badge. You know, that's all I want. And that's what I got tonight, 100%. They was do or die tonight. And that's exactly what I expect. DUC says Mark NFFC. Yeah, that's all I want. That's all I want, to see the team fighting for the badge and fighting for the shirt, and every one of them fought for a shirt. It's going to give Daesh a massive headache on who he picks and stuff like that, because they are all just massively on it. But that's all we want. Exactly. Everyone was class tonight. Couldn't pick an individual for the best player. No, I couldn't. I can't. I said that before. I can't pick a man of the match because every single one of them was like completely 100% Forest. And it was absolutely unreal. Unreal. I didn't think we'd win. I didn't think we'd win before the game because I know how good they are. But man, that was fucking insane. Daesh Forest all the way. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I can't understand is you've got so many like Forest fans saying, "Oh, what we don't want Daesh. This is a step backwards," and all this, that, and the other. Defensive counter-attacking football. We've been a counter-attacking team for fucking ages. What are they talking about? You know, I don't understand that concept because that's what we've been doing for a long time. So I don't know where they're coming from there. And for sure, it says Richie. Yeah, man, respect to all of you, man. And hopefully you go on and win that league, which I think you will. And yeah, if we meet again in the knockouts, then you'll probably get knocked out. But yeah, big up to you, bro. We'll see. It'll be 11 against 11, and we'll see how it goes. But cheers for coming in, man. I appreciate it. All played with passion. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, just absolute passion. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. I just want to see passion. Just want to see passion from players in a Forest shirt. That's all I want to see. I was so proud of last season, what we did last season. There was so much last season, I was just fucking loving every minute of last season. We were just so fucking good. I didn't like it when we got rid of Nuno, but I understood like the fact that it had to happen. Richie laughing here, bro. Yeah, man, mate, we'll see. We'll see, won't we? And if regardless what happens, win or lose, you got a YouTube channel or anything like that, win or lose, we'll do a reaction afterwards if you've got a YouTube channel or anything, and we'll have a chat about it and do a reaction, whatever. I'm all good for that. I know some fans clearly not using their heads. It brings back to basics kind of feel, which was much needed. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Sometimes that's all that is needed, like you say. That's all that is needed. I mean, the Ange, what did you think about taking Ange? That made no sense to me. I mean, I gave him a chance, same as I give anybody a chance who comes to Forest. But it made no sense to me because he's not the same kind of manager. And we had a structure at that point with the players that was structured to that kind of game. So why would you all of a sudden bring somebody in who does exactly the opposite? That made no fucking sense at all to me. I understood that Nuno had to go. You can't go against the boss like that in a press conference because that's never going to work. Not with Marinakis anyway. It's never going to work. He also seems really happy to be here, Dice, and that's all I've wanted from a gaffer. 100%, yeah, man. You see the smile on his face when he's doing like the press conference and stuff like that. He's loving being back here. He's absolutely loving being back here. Smash a like for the Yeti lad, says Tony. Cheers for that, bro. And welcome to anyone new. Absolutely. And nice to the fans sing for Psycho. Absolutely, yeah. His son passed away, didn't he? Ollie. R.I.P. to his son. One of my favourite players. One of my absolute favourite players, Percy. Big up to Percy. And yeah, R.I.P. to his son. That's a fucking real blow. Really pleased for you, mate. Good night. Absolutely, Colin, bro. Absolutely. Bro, I'm buzzing, bro. I'm fucking buzzing. It was fucking awesome. I was so proud watching that. It's crazy. It was so difficult doing the commentary for it, getting names wrong all the time and stuff because I was just so proud of what I was watching. It was never the right appointment, caused too much change and chaos. Just never seemed right to me. No, same here. I'll always give a chance, though. It's like when we sign a player. Can you remember like when we signed Jed Spence and everyone was going like, oh, fucking hell, what are we going for? He's a waste. Nobody knows who he is and all this, that, the other. I'll always give that chance, you know. Won't just draw an opinion on someone straight away. I'll always give that chance. Same as Zinchenko, you know. I give Zinchenko a chance. If they sign for Forest and they're at Forest, then I'll always give them a chance to fuck up. I won't just like judge them straight away. If they do the right thing, then I've got no problem with it. Yeah, Spencer. Oh, Spencer's class. Yeah, I'm glad he's actually getting in the Spurs side now because he does deserve to be played. He was quality, bro. He was absolute quality. Yeah, shame for Zinchenko tonight. He was going well until the injury. He has done really good, hasn't he, since he's coming to us, to be honest. I suppose it comes down to when you come to a proper team instead of a joke team. Sorry, Tony. Tony's an Arsenal fan, so I apologise. But I suppose it comes down to that. But yeah, he's groin again, wasn't it? I think it was his groin again. But he has looked really good for us. My thing with Zinchenko is don't let him defend because he can't defend. But when it comes to picking a pass or doing something like that, he is fucking good at it. He's fantastic at that. Be nice to get to Aina back. be nice to get Einer back because I think Einer makes a big difference to our team as well. So it would be nice to get him back. He can't seem to stay out of the ambulance for too long. No, he can't. He can't. No, but I mean, like, you know, like I was saying before about us playing Bournemouth at Vitality. That's going to be a tough game. They're going to be a tough team to play. After seeing what I've seen tonight, we've got a tough team as well, you know. So I've got a lot more fucking thingy on that one because obviously Bournemouth's a little bit of a bogey team for us. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy with what I've seen. I'm looking forward to that game on Sunday as well. That's why Arsenal and Ukraine played him in the midfield. He's got a good pass to him, but our midfield is so stacked. That is true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and Toffolo always gave. Yeah, absolutely. Always gave 100% for us. Definitely. 100%. Yeah, that was another one that we let go, wasn't it? You know, but he did always give 100%. 100%. That was. I was like Yoda. 100% that was. The fuck's that all about? Morgan Gibbs White tonight as well. Absolutely fantastic tonight. What's your feelings on Morgan Gibbs White? Because I like Morgan Gibbs White. I think he's got a lot of quality there. I think the only thing that annoys me with Morgan Gibbs White is he'll like try and dribble through 4 people and he'll get like I can do this. Whereas if he passes it to somebody else when there's 4 people around him, then there's going to be space that those 4 people have left, you know. So he does kind of annoy me in that respect, but I think Dyche will get that out of him. But I thought him again tonight. I thought him tonight was class as well. You well, sleep well, better tonight. Yeah, mate, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Should have kept him. Yeah. I mean, he gave everything. So I would agree. Bournemouth will be entertaining for once and shouldn't get smashed. Yeah, absolutely. And glad he was able to give up the pen to Igor, which was clearly the right and smart decision. But great game for him tonight. Yeah, I thought that was a really good decision to give it to Igor. Tony Neary says, I liked him. I think he looked happier tonight. There was a bit of joy in his game that's been missing. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah. He realised what the fight was all about. All of them, you know, the crazy thing is all of them realised what the fight was all about in this game tonight. That's down to a good manager that's actually got them thinking already and being confident in this manager. What we saw tonight was a team that is confident in this manager and what he's done within 2 days. That's fucking huge. That's huge. I think they had a bit of a downtime on Nuno going because I think they all like Nuno, you know, and then Ange came in and tried to change their game. Didn't work. Defo MJW looked a lot bit more better tonight. Yeah, 100%. And but Villa being beat is huge. We love to see it. And Palace lost in the Conference League. Yeah. I mean, I don't have no issue with Palace. I like Palace, to be fair. Jack, who comes in here a lot, is a Palace fan. So, you know, I have a lot of respect for Palace. I think they're a good side as well. You know, but obviously, whatever happened tonight, I mean, it don't matter to me because we're Forest. So, but yeah, Morgan Gibbs White for me just it frustrates me sometimes when I watch him. He really does frustrate me. Now, if you want to ask me this question, in my opinion, Anson is the better player. he's better than Morgan Gibbs White, in my opinion. When he dribbles the ball, nobody can touch him, and he doesn't take too many over chances. Morgan Gibbs White needs to be learned that when you've got 3 players around you trying to get the ball off you, pass the fucker to somebody else. Because if 3 players are around you, there's some space somewhere. So pass the ball to somebody else, and somebody else is going to be open, Elliot Anderson, though, was absolutely... Oh, mate, I love Elliot Anderson. That, I tell you what, that is one of the biggest signings we've made, in my opinion. We've got some good ones. We've got Milenkovic, who's obviously a massive signing. Sells is a massive signing. Murillo is also... I mean, there's a lot of fucking massive signings. I mean, I could go through most of the team, to be honest, saying who's a massive signing. But Elliot Anderson, 35 mil. Fucking hell, that was a steal. That was a steal. Every single game, he brings it. Every single game, he brings it. There's not even under Ange. Even under Ange, he bought it. Every single game, he brings it. So I never expected him not to do anything different tonight. He always brings it. Always. It was the other players that you had to sort of look at tonight, and the other players bought it tonight as well. He's absolutely class. I can see a partnership forming with him and Douglas Luiz. Yeah, Douglas Luiz as well. Yeah, he's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, he was absolutely fucking brilliant. I mean, I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on Yates, but I mean, I love Yates. Yates is one of my favourites, to be honest, because he just lives and bleeds Forest, regardless. Don't matter who's a manager or whatever, he lives and bleeds Forest, and I have nothing but respect for that. That's interesting you say that, mate. That's interesting you say that, because that's what I said yesterday. I think he could do a fantastic job in the 10. In fact, when Dice took over, I said the other day that put Douglas Luiz and Anderson as the holding, and then not Douglas Luiz and Yates, sorry, and then Anderson in the 10. But if Morgan Gibbs White's gonna come on like he did tonight, then fair play. But yeah, I think Anderson's got a massive future. Massive future. He's absolutely class. I can see a partnership forming with him and Douglas Luiz. Yates is getting too much hate at the minute, but some fans need to remember their roots. 100%. Mate, I've always liked him. Me and a mate of mine, that we used to go Forest with. We used to go to Forest with. We've always said exactly the same thing. Mate, what more do you want than a player that will die for the fucking shirt? We've had him before. We've had fucking Stuart Pearce. It's like he will die for the fucking shirt. They're the kind of players you want. And I love the way he winds up these big fucking players. I love the way he winds up these big players. It's so funny. A lot of Newcastle fans I know say he's the best midfielder in England, and I think they're right. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Well, they call him Maradona, don't they? I think he's absolutely quality. I've always liked him when he's played for Newcastle. He's never got enough games or enough game time or anything like that. Now he's come to Forest, he's getting game time all the time, and it's showing as well, because he's getting into England's squad and his career's going fucking wild. He gives everything, mate. Gives everything. Yates Forest till he dies? Absolutely. 100%. He's not the most technically brilliant player. He's getting better. He's definitely getting better. There's one or two passes that he sprayed along that has been immense when he comes into the box late, gets the header and stuff like that. He's fucking immense at that kind of thing as well. But yeah, I like the Yates a lot. Don't get me wrong, he's not the man I'd start, but he's a great impact. So bring him on and we people up and throwing him fouls for yeah, 100%. Yeah, he winds them up, doesn't he? He winds them up. He winds them up constantly, and don't matter who they are, you still wind them up. And I love stuff like that. I fucking love stuff like that. So yeah, I mean he's a character, but 100% a character. I just think if he can get like his technical side going, which I have seen sort of getting better, then he could fucking 100%. But like you say, coming on as a sub, and I don't think he'd have any issue with that either. He's one of those players who'll do what's best for the team. It's not just about him; it's about the actual team. So, he's definitely like a team player in that respect. But I'm just loving it. I'm loving every minute of this. I haven't been loving it for the last few weeks. It's been boring as shit, but what I saw tonight was exactly what I want to see. Good to have Murillo back as well, by the way. He's crucial to our defence. Kept us in it a few times tonight when we needed him. Oh, he's fucking excellent. He's excellent. He's another one I saw like one or two games. He's going to be world class. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about it. He's going to be a world class Brazil defender. The way he stops shots on the line, the way he reads the game, everything about him is awesome. His left foot drive down the wings and all that kind of stuff. When he ran through the middle of the pitch and had that shot against Crystal Palace, I mean, the only downside to that was that he didn't score. But he is absolute class, Murillo. Absolute class. Like to see more of McAtee. Yeah. I think Dyche will give them all their chance to show something. I think that's the kind of manager he is. So he will give everybody their chance to show him that they deserve to be in the team. That's the kind of manager he is. So McAtee will definitely get his chance. What's been your thoughts on Bakwa? Because the one thing I want to see from Bakwa is actually trying to take people on. Because when I've looked at YouTube and seen his YouTube footage, he is great at getting down the wing and taking people on. And he's got a load of skills that he can use to actually get past them and things like that. But I haven't seen that yet from Bakwa, So I want him to be unleashed a little bit as well, so that he can do that. And Doi tonight was unleashed quite a bit as well. When he played the ball away from that guy who was going up to him and then got round him, mate, he looked a lot better. A lot of the players looking a lot better now under Dyche. They all seem to have this freedom about them. They all seem to have this freedom about them of what they're doing. And the one thing I did not like about Ange, I don't know about you guys, but when somebody tried to do something, they look across at the manager, because most players do that when trying to do something. You look across at the manager and he's got his head in his hands or he's slapping his head or... I was like, for fuck's sake, how's that supposed to breed confidence in a player? That makes no sense to me. We've got a good squad forming now. Just need them to gel and understand you can only have 11 on at a time. If they are all good with that and happy knowing they will get their chance, we will be good. Yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you on that. And Bournemouth away looks a different prospect. Is he a manager that can get you top four? You were close last year. I think if we can keep playing like we did tonight and get that and continue to give that fucking like you're not going to beat us today type of thing, the quality will come eventually. You know, maybe a long ball over the top or whatever. You know, the quality will come eventually as soon as we're confident in the fact that we can contain teams. You know, so yeah, I'm quietly confident about it. I think you'd probably be looking at more sort of mid-table to maybe 10th, 9th, 8th or whatever. But I mean, it's early days at the minute. You know, we can't get carried away on one game. But if they can keep giving him that, what they gave him tonight, then yes, I am massively confident that we can actually do something this season. Lawson says Darch is so motivational though, it won't put you down, it will tell you straight and encourage, and if he knows it will work or he will suggest other ideas. Never a good idea to put your players down. No, it's not. It's not. Sometimes it might be needed. Sometimes it might be needed to try and get the reaction that you want, you know. But Darch is a very shrewd character anyway, you know. So I think he will sort of gauge every single player and realise what sort of like lines they have and what lines you can cross. As he gets to know them, he will realise what lines there is and all that kind of stuff. And there'll be certain players that take it well when you tell them that you're not doing enough. And there'll be certain players that take it badly when you say you're not doing enough. But for me, I don't care about that. At the end of the day, if your manager tells you you're not doing enough, then and you can't handle that, and you're not going to fucking live up to that slate, then, well, just leave then. You know, that's my policy. This is what we want. This is what we expect. If you can't deliver what we expect, then maybe you should leave. I'll be happy mid-table. Yeah, anything to keep us in the Prem, to be honest. Anything to keep us in the Prem and just keep building and just keep building up and going on from one stage to another. That's all I'm looking for. You know, hopefully win this like your Europa League, and then kind of like just go on from there. You know, it's not going to be done easily straight from the start. Would you like to see Hutchinson start? I like Hutchinson. I do like Hutchinson. I'm not sure if I'd like to see him start. I want to see more of Bakwa, and I want to see a lot more of Endoy as well. Endoy impressed me massively tonight. At the start of the game, I thought he was a little bit shaky, to be honest, and then he kind of came into it, and his defensive work as well, I thought was absolutely fantastic. But Bakwa and also like Hutchinson, like getting a chance, you know, to come on at some point and see what he's capable of as well. I mean, he is a cracking player. That Hutchinson is a cracking player. He just needs confidence to actually do what he wants to do. And I think he'll come on leaps and bounds. PA, and that's the thing. A year ago, we were on everyone's relegation list, and rightly so. But look, we proved everyone we are more than that, and we need to do that and keep doing that. We clearly have it in us. Yeah, 100%, 100%. If you play for Forest, then you need to feel about it the way I feel about it. You need to feel about it the way every fan feels about it. You need to feel about it like you feel about it, like Malt feels about it. You know, you need to feel that like I've got in a position that I need to live up to, you know, and I've got to give everything for this fucking badge. That's my policy, and that's the way I look at it. Paid a lot of money for him. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, he'll get his chance. He'll get his chance the same way all the rest of them do, you know. And I do think he's a quality player, you know. But you've got him, you've got Endoy, you've got Bakwa as well that needs to, you know, we need to see a little bit more from Bakwa, in my opinion. You know, that's got to be a thing as well. And then we just got to go on from there and give them the chance. And Dyche will. Dyche will give them the chance. But he's got to prove that he's the player that Dyche wants on the pitch and that Dyche has confidence in. Otherwise, he's not going to be on the pitch, is he? So he's got his chance to do that. It's down to him whether he does it or not. But I do like him. I do like him a lot, to be honest. And Lawson says, right, I'm off to bed. I'm knackered. I'll drop in for Bournemouth. But for now, good night, lad. Yeah, good night to you as well, man. Have a good sleep, bro, because, you know, we've got good things to dream about. So, yeah, have a good time. And thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate the support. It's nice to have some Forest fans in here. I have a lot of different fans, but it's nice to get the Forest fans in here as well. So big up to you, man. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Just give me 1 second. I need to go for a piss. Yeah, Lawson giving the red and white heart, absolutely. And Mort saying, nice to speak to a genuine Forest fan. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm Forest till I die, bro. I'm Forest till I die. Always been the same, never going to change. Love the fact we've got these 2 stars because, like, being in this YouTube world, it's always been like when you're talking to like other fans, you've got that kind of bragging rights, not against all of them, obviously. Man United, Chelsea, but Arsenal, you've got them against Arsenal. That's always been my like go-to and all that kind of stuff. And Mark says you Reds, absolutely, bro. You fucking Reds. Do you go? Do you go to the games or? I don't know how it works nowadays. Do you follow like Door on Tour and stuff like that? Door on Tour's and Kiz Red as well. He's and there is some like Forest fans that are absolutely sad on these platforms, and there's the others that like want to make something of it. Yeah, there's the others that want to make something of it and like make money out of it and stuff like that. I ain't bothered about anything like that. I just like to talk about my club and show my respect for my club. You Reds and Door on Tours sound. Yeah, Door on Tours is an absolute legend. I think he messaged me on like Twitter, but I don't really use it. Don't really use Twitter anymore. But he comes in every now and then, and I go into his channel every now and then. There's real Forest fans, and then there's like the ones that want to kind of make money off this kind of thing. I've never been about that kind of thing, to be honest. Not really bothered about that. I want to like give my opinion and just talk about my favourite team. The best team on the planet. Let's face it, it's the best team on the planet. We had the best manager that could ever grace England, and there's been none that can say the same thing, to be fair. You can look at like Alex Ferguson and all that kind of stuff, but hell of a lot of money went into that, although, we did make the biggest money signing with Francis for $1 million, I think it was. But, we didn't buy everything in. Cluffy took over us when we was pretty much nothing. Only turned those players into a fucking winning team. And they won 2 European Cups. And that's the bragging rights that we have because we got these 2 stars. You know what I mean? Have you got any of the new shirts, Mark? I've got a site for you to get the new shirts where I got them from. I've got, obviously, you can see the white one behind the away shirt. And I've also got the blue one as well. Off site called Jersey on Buy. It's about 20 quid. Take about 10 days to arrive. But yeah, fucking nice. The white one, I like the white one, but the Forest badge is too small for me. Obviously, if you look at those shirts at the back, you've got the white one, you've got the red one from 2 seasons ago, and then you've got the European Cup one, the yellow one. Big up Bog, having all right, mate. Big up Yeti, happy with the penalties? Absolutely. Have you seen them? Do you think there was actually penalties? Because I do, 100%. I mean, the first one, his hand is in a weird position. It's right up in the air. And the second one, he pulls the ball to the side, and then the guy takes him out. Definite penalties. But to be honest, tonight's game wasn't about penalties. Tonight's game was about how we turned up and how we played. And the fact that we're at the City Ground and those players played to death. They played to death. They made it fucking like we ain't losing today. This is the City Ground. We are Nottingham Forest. And you ain't just going to come here and just take us out. And that's the main part of today that I'm proud of. It's not about penalties. You either get penalties or you don't. It's about what we offered tonight and how we turned up tonight. That's what it's about. It's about the pride of playing for Nottingham Forest. And every single one of those players shown that tonight. And that's what it's about. It's got nothing to do with penalties. You get penalties or you don't get penalties. We won by the penalties and there was 100% penalties. But it is all about the fight of what those players gave tonight. For me, my next be Holland deck, no ticket be at the first Euro away match, and saw the second half set pieces concerning. Yeah, I mean that's always been a thing. I mean, hopefully we'll get that sorted out, but I think we defended it well anyway. Defenders need to just get the ball out. I think we did that a lot. I think that's one of my biggest issues, to be honest. That's one of my biggest issues. That when we get the ball out, we just give it straight back to the opposition. But he'll get that sorted. I'm confident he'll get that sorted. Tony Neri, all right, yeah, you have to let out. Great win tonight, mate. Up the Reds, absolutely. Big up to you, Tony Neri. Cheers for being in, bro. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, look, you're either going to get penalties or you're not. What we did made us deserve to get for them to actually dive in and give us the penalties, or for them to do what they did to give us the penalties. It weren't like we played for the penalties. That's the difference. But the fight we gave tonight, which is the most important thing, was just fucking insane. Insane. Can't be prouder than I couldn't be prouder at all than that my team tonight. We was absolutely immense from the first minute. And the thing is, what makes me most proud is it went for 90 minutes. It wasn't just 45 minutes and then we dropped off. It was 90 minutes solid. Solid. Thanks, Jay. Off now. Come on, you Reds. Forest till I die. Absolutely, more. Welcome into the cave, bro. Been an absolute pleasure chatting to you and Lawson and everybody else that's in the chat as well. But it's always nice to have like a few Forest fans in here and, you know, listen to what I've got to say about that and, you know, and agree as well, you know, with what I'm saying. So, yeah, big up to you, man. And have a good night, mate. Hopefully see you Sunday when we play against Bournemouth, because I'll be doing a watch along for that as well. But yeah, I mean, what did you think of it, Borgav? I mean, if you watched the old game, what did you think of it? Because I thought it was immense tonight, absolutely immense. I was so proud of that performance tonight. It was absolute class. And it gives you that. I mean, I don't need to remember why I'm a Forest fan, but it gives you the reason to like look at it and think, like, yes, that's what I want. That's what I want from my team, and they get that in spades. You like Dyche's tactics? Well, I mean, we didn't really see a lot of Dyche's tactics tonight. I think we just seen players going out there wanting to keep a shirt, and wanting to be in his mind when he turns around and picks the team. That was more what tonight was about. But some of counter attacks were wasteful. Yeah, I mean, it's one game. It's one game. It's going to come. If we can get a team that's going to fight, and the thing is about football, it's all about getting the right to play the way you want to play. Yeah. So if you have that fight in your team to actually get the point where the opposition are worried about what you're going to do, that's when you start to play. Yeah. And if it's a counter attacking thing, so what? So what? That's what we've done most of Forest's life's been counter attack. So it's exactly the same thing. The set piece defense need to get drilled. I thought, to be honest, at times with the set piece, yeah, I'd agree with you on that. It's something that I'm sure he would have noticed and will be working on. But the way we defended tonight was fantastic. Everybody diving in front of the ball when the shots came in, stopping the shots, getting towards a player that was trying to take a shot, and all that kind of thing was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. It's one game. It's one game. He's seen with the players now, and he's at the moment he's looking at which players he wants to keep in the team and who he wants to build around. So the set pieces has always been a concern anyway, the defensive set pieces. But we did it well tonight. We didn't concede any goals from that. But it is something that's got to be looked at. There's a lot of things got to be looked at. Tonight, for me, was about him seeing which players was going to be the players that he's going to pick for the upcoming games. And I don't think any of them, not one of them, did a disservice to themselves. Not one of them. The only thing, like I say, that I would be thinking about would be like they're kicking the ball out from the box straight to the opposition. But I mean, that happens all the time. So it's going to be like a curve of like Dyche getting used to which players he's going to use. And as soon as he's got used to which players he's going to use, then he will obviously sort out the other parts of it. But it is something that's got to be sorted. You've got to be able to defend set pieces because you can lose a game easily with that. And I'm pretty sure he will get it sorted because he had it sorted with Burnley. So I'm pretty sure he'll get it sorted with Forest. I'm confident. I'm happy with what I've seen tonight. There's been a lot of fight, a lot of drive from the players. That's all you can ask. All you can ask is that they go out there and they wear the shirt with pride, and they did. They 100% did tonight. So, Adam says Rasta Stocks is live yet, mate. Nice. And yeah, so I mean, look, I'm happy with what's going on and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's better than what it was under Ange. It's only one game though. Let's not get carried away. It's only one game. So we've got to see what happens from that point. But it is only one game. Yeah, big up Rasta Stokes because he's live at the minute. I don't know how to actually transfer a live. I think you have to have it on YouTube. You know, like when you do a raid or whatever. I don't know how to do that. So I think that's on YouTube, but I'm not on YouTube. So, well, I am on YouTube, but I'm not. I ain't got it connected to YouTube where I normally do. Actually, I think you can do that. Hold on. Didn't I set it up where you connect it on YouTube? No, I don't think I did. And normally, if you click that, no, I don't know how to do that. Otherwise, do a rate, but I don't know how to do it. So, Bournemouth will be interesting. Oh, Bournemouth, yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit more confident on Bournemouth if we're going to give the fight what we've give today. Yeah, I'm a little bit more confident on that. But we'll see whether we actually do that. But if we do, if we play like we did tonight, then I'll be confident about Bournemouth getting something out of it. You got a nice beer, yeah, bro? Yeah, absolutely, man. Got a nice Cruz Campo. Yeah, got my Cruz Campo, bro. And yeah, after the turmoil, a win is good. Of course it is. Of course it is. 100%. I mean, look, I don't know if you watched the game, but I thought the game was fantastic. I was so proud watching my team tonight. Fantastic, mate. Fantastic. And White and Uni 1K. Yeah, I mean, if it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. I dropped a lot anyway. Dropped a lot the other day. Like fucking 7, 5, 6, 7 or whatever. I don't really, to be honest, Bargav, I don't really take much notice of that. You see it because you go into YouTube Studio and it comes up right big at the top, but it doesn't. I don't really take that much notice of that, to be honest. I'll be honest with you, right, Bargav. When I first started doing YouTube, I was thinking, yeah, I could be fucking massive in this. But you know what? You know, as soon as I sort of got the people in to the channel that I wanted in to the channel and the people I liked, I was like, I'm not really that bothered, you know? I'm not really that bothered about being massive or anything like that. I'm not a money person, never have been. You know, I appreciate when people do super chats and all that kind of stuff. I'll always read your comments out so you don't have to do super chats. I've said that right from the start. And it's appreciated when people do that. It's massively appreciated. But it's like I've never been about money or anything like that. So it's not about getting massive. It's more about like I realised that it's more about like having something that was awesome, an awesome community, an awesome load of people that at some point in my life we could turn around and go, hey, let's go for a beer, let's go watch a movie or something like that. And I'd have people that I liked, you know, and I respected and they meant something to me. And so it kind of like amalgamated to that instead of like being something where you could be massive and all that kind of stuff. Because the problem with money is when you keep getting money, it changes who you are. You know, I don't think it would ever change me because I'm a very sort of stubborn person in my mindset and my thoughts. But I don't think it changed me in that respect. But it's just like, I just thought, well, I don't want to take things away from these people. I actually respect these people. So, you know, I'm just not really interested in that. I just want to create a space where people enjoy being in here and having chats and having a conversation and stuff like that. And that's kind of where it went. It was that at the start, but it's not that now. I don't care. You're doing Leeds West Ham tomorrow, night, mate. Yeah, I'll probably do like a real deal tomorrow and have that on, like in the background, have call on or whatever, and we'll have a chat while I'm watching the game or something like that. That's kind of the plan, anyway. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, it's not about 1Ks and all that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, it's all about, like, I mean, I live on my own. I live on my own. So this is my only form of communication with anybody, you know. So it became that for me, to be honest. And I'm glad it did. And I think it was always going to become that for me anyway, because I've never been about money, ever. Never been a person about money. Don't care about it. I think it's a horrible thing. I think it turns people into what they possibly, well, I don't know if they want it to be that, but, you know, they accept it pretty easily. So maybe they did. I don't know. That's their minds, not mine. I just like to enjoy like what I do, and you know, like think I entertain people to a certain point. That's kind of all it is for me. It's nothing else. Never has been. Well, it was, but in do keep all your cans, yeah, mate. Absolutely, 100%. Get recycled, bro. Recycle. We gotta recycle, bro. Because if we recycle, then we're gonna save the planet. We're gonna save the planet if we recycle. It don't matter about all the things that the airplanes are pumping into the planet with the chemtrails and all that kind of stuff. But if you keep recycling, then you're gonna save everybody. So yeah, you've got to recycle your fucking cans. Isn't it fucking crazy when you actually think about it? And you think about all these things that say like, oh, you've got to have a pack for life, otherwise you're gonna kill everybody and you're gonna destroy everybody and all this, that, and the other. And then you look at actually what those people do that's talking about that. Like you've got these factories that's pumping fucking chemicals into the air all the time and all that kind of thing. And they're making money out of that. But you're the issue. You're the problem. You're the problem. Because when you walk outside, it's your carbon footprint that's fucking up the world. It's not them taking everything from under the world, drilling into the world, drilling into the planet, drilling into the earth. It's got nothing to do with them. It's your fault. It's your fault because of what you're doing. Makes no sense. It absolutely makes no sense. Now, I meant 1K for directing to people. Oh no, you can do it without. Well, I think you can. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea, Bolgav. To be honest, I have no idea. Well, I think if I actually go to YouTube, I think I can redirect. I don't know though. I don't know though, bro. I've got no idea. Don't know. I don't really look into it that much. I mean, I've done the thing where you go live on YouTube through StreamYard and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know how it works. I could work it out, but I can't be bothered. So, bother. Real to the point. So, I can't, and I don't know how to do it. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. But back to what I was saying, yeah, you are the problem. We are all the problem, not them, not the people in power. They're not the problem. My whole point of making this YouTube channel and this YouTube space was to get across the points that I have to get across, you know. It's about forest, obviously, because I'm a forest fan, but it's more about getting across the things that's going on nowadays. And the thing is, what you've got to take into account, right? They're trying to divide us every turn. Yeah. They're trying to make me hate you for your feelings and you hate me for what I think. Yeah. That's why social media was created. Social media was created because instead of them doing the work, they decided that, hey, wait a minute, we can create something that makes the people do the work for us. And that's exactly what's happening now, where everybody's going against somebody for a certain feeling, you know, or a certain thought, or whatever. It's all about division. Always has been. Always has been. Because you know what? If the keeper's divided, we will never take notice of them. You've heard the saying, look over there. Politicians do that all the time. Look over there. Look over there while we do this. Don't look over at us. Look over there and watch them. You know, this is happening over there. What we're doing is nothing. And that's what they've always done. What they've always done. We're just not smart enough to see it. That's what it's all about: division, race, fucking sexuality, all of it. It's all about division. It's all about making us look at it in a certain way, fall out with each other, not bother about the politicians or the people in power or whatever. It's all about us fighting against each other. And that's what we need to stop doing. Because as soon as we stop doing that and realise the bigger picture of what's going on, that's when we stop the shit. The fact of the matter is what you got to understand is they think we're stupid. They think we are absolutely stupid. And they don't think we have a right to have an opinion or anything like that. You see what's going on in the UK now, where it's like, you know, you have an opinion, the police will be around, you'll be arrested for your opinion and all that kind of stuff. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. And we can't let that happen. We can't let that happen. We've got to be smarter than that. You know? If I have a different opinion to you, then we have a debate on it, you know? We talk about it. You might learn me something. I might learn you something. That's the way we've always done it. But now they're just turning us against each other all the time. All the time. When we realise that, then we will move forward. Until we realise that, we won't. What Forest fans you get on with on YouTube, yeah, mate. I like Dora on Tour and Kids of Red UK. The others I don't really take much notice of, to be honest. Miss Enrolling Trent or something. I don't really take much notice of any of them. To me, they do what they do. I do what I do. You know, I can't be arsed with having an issue with either one of them because I don't know them. So I won't have an issue with someone unless I know them and I speak to them personally. And there seems to be an issue there when it comes to Forest. Nah, I'm not interested in that. But anyway, guys, I am going to go. And absolute awesome stream tonight. Forest, mate, if we can carry on like that, awesome stuff. And yeah, that's kind of the way it goes. And so, guys, take it easy. And thanks for the support all the time. And keep it real, keep it yay, always. My channel is also hidden behind being about Forest and gaming and stuff like that, because a lot of it's about what I need to say and the message I need to get across. But yeah, tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow night. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one.